Okay. Alright. You're EU or US? Well, I am EU. I'm from Germany. Server I meant. Well, I'm also an EU. I have no reason to play on NA. Right. In 1 minute, I shall begin. I think I'll actually start off with the ToA clears. Because, yeah. Gotta get this shit done. And the first couple floors are really boring anyway. Balls. Nice. Hello, the 17 eyes. Thank you for the follow. I don't have alerts on, so I'm not really sure how populated my stream will be. But yeah. Just trying to figure out how to do my first stream, honestly. We can add some emotes. Dude, I do want to emote. I do want to add emotes, but I have no clue about all this shit. I am just trying to figure out streaming, honestly. I am very, very confused about streaming. Like all these custom emotes and everything. I'll figure all that shit out when the time comes. Yeah, I think we can already get started. Havocras. I'm just here for your voice, it's so nice. Thank you. It seems that my chat overlay is not getting the YouTube messages in there. It's a bit strange. I'm pretty sure I connected it. Well, I guess I'll have to fucking wing it. But it is what it is. My goat. Yeah. So, Havoc. Ooh, maybe I wanna... Did I just play Dungeon? Yeah, you can't see YouTube frogs. It's unfortunate that I'm severely incompetent in setting up a good stream. But, yeah. I have no clue how bad the YouTube quality is. But if anyone is currently suffering on low quality, please just move to my Twitch. It's in the description. I didn't test my YouTube stream at all. I only tested the Twitch one. So, yeah. I'm very sorry for any YouTube inconveniences that happen. Alright, time to set up teams. Honestly, I do want to play a little bit of Dungeon. I think Dungeon is fun. Let's see, what team will we do? Oh yeah, I want to like shifter. The quality is good. Actually, no way. You're capping. Surely it's like fucking trash, like 240p or some shit like that. I do have her on this set. Oh, this is actually Omega Pain. I think I'll just switch over to the Midnight Whale for this one. Doesn't Jin? Oh wait, that's not the set I mean. Have a clips. Doesn't my Jinshi have all the other ones? Yeah. Switch. Having Havoc echoes on Jinchi is pretty funny, honestly. Considering she's literally my strongest character. Best build. Use loadouts? I haven't done loadouts. I have literally done one I have literally done one loadout. And that's it. And that's only for Rover. Because I couldn't be arsed. Okay. Wait. Which one did I use? I think this one. Okay. I think my dungeon is good to go. Dungeon solo. When you're on the right one, it's just once click to save it. So, well, I will try to remember it. I will try to remember. Surely, eventually, I'll get frustrated. And then... Bro, think you playing Genshin? No. No. I'm past that. I'm still going to therapy after playing Genshin. But I think I'm healing. I think I'm slowly getting better. Just went to your Twitch and it's the same for me. Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that. I also heard my Twitch stream is stuck on 1080p. So that's what you gotta roll with. But yeah, I hope the stream will work out somehow. Why not crownless? I didn't farm a set. I didn't farm a set. And I don't wanna go through the process again. I guess I could just throw my Camellia Echoes on, but not that important. For anyone that's wondering why I'm running trash echoes or trash loadouts, I'm just not very interested in farming. In the good old days in 1.0, I was literally running on 2 out of 5 echoes, because I just really couldn't be arsed. I wonder if anyone just joins my stream and is like, where's the quick swap team? Bro forgot equipping other characters. No quick swap? In my Selkie stream? How could you? Bro forgot equipping characters. Real shit. Nah, solo ranking is the way. Yeah. Watch me pull out my electric guitar and plug it into my computer while I'm doing my dungeon solo. Dungeon solo playing with feet on a guitar with my eyes closed and handcuffed. That's the true dungeon special. He can quickswap characters but can't quickswap loadouts. I'm sorry, I didn't make it that far. I haven't put in the muscle memory yet to quickswap loadouts. It's a little bit too hard for me. Guys, I was actually a fraud all along. I'm not the goat of quickswap. The fuck is this first stage? Oh, hell no. Yeah, do these have like a counter mechanic? Because I'm not sure actually. Sometimes they just like push me away a little bit. That feels strange. But damn, dungeon alone does so much damage, it's actually kind of crazy. What the fuck? I just one-shot them. I never played a dungeon solo, by the way. This is my first one. I wonder if I can actually beat this boss. Or I don't know what's even coming at me at this stage. Oh hell no. Wait, I'm dodging. Oh. Rest in peace. Oh. The fucking grippers. No. Not my goat. Okay, I will not lie. I'm not doing any damage. There might be. Havoc resist enemies, he's cooked. Wait, are these Havoc resist? Wait, no way, right? Hey, you're lying. You just lied to me. They're fire resistant. Why are they fire resistant? That's so weird. These are fusion? Yeah. Just figured. Oh wait, I think I know why. Wait. Where is my streamer bot? You have a copy of streamer bot already running from this folder? Are you lying? Oh, there we go. Stream chat. I am so confused. Because I swear to God, I did connect both. Whatever. Okay, let me try like a few more dungeon runs, and then if I get frustrated, I'll just start quick swapping. The fuck? Such a strange... What happened? What happened to me? Bro just started running at me. I don't even fucking know, man. Hello, Sin Ozen and Lorelei. Thank you for the follows. I do not have alerts right now. I have not figured out how to set them up, but I will try to call out everyone that is indeed following me. Who needs quickswap when you have dungeon? Good question. Oh, wait, they have like 2 grabs? I didn't even know. But it all works in my favor. After all, dungeon does more damage the lower she goes. Well, till she hits 0 at least. Oh, well, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. What do y'all think of Brant's Resonator Showcase? Do you mean the trailer? Or like the combat thing? I'm not even sure. Hi Selkie, big fan of all your quickswap content. I've been wanting to ask if you know the damage comparison between Moonlit Clouds and Sarah Gale on Yang when playing quickswap optimally. Before S6, I am 100% certain. Actually, no, before S5, I'm 100% certain that Moonlit is 100% better. But at S6, it depends on how you play, honestly. Because if you play well, then I do believe that Sarah Gale becomes like infinitely better. It also depends on who you're running with Yang. Because if you run someone that doesn't do that much damage, like let's say Ling Yang of Yang, then it don't matter. It just don't matter. So the stronger your partner of Yang is, the more there's an argument for Moonlit. But if your Yang is very well built, I'm pretty sure that Yang is better off as a sub DPS of Sierra Gale. Alright. One more try, and then I shall. They separated Resonator and Combat Showcase, so Resonator. I assume the cinematic trailer. I think that's pretty cool. I did watch it. I think the flame effect where he like puts on the mask, that shit was fucking hype as hell. I love that. The second I click on the stream, I hear Saki talking about Ling Yang. Well, what can I say? I'm a Ling Yang enjoyer, actually. I think it's pretty fun. And his love for femboys? Stop lying. For me, I think because I'm not really a fan of comedic, or well, I enjoy them, but I prefer serious ones like Zhanglia or Jian. I think it really fits Brant's personality. I think it's pretty cool. And I mean, you can't lie, when he like flew in with the anchor, the anchor, hey, come on, man, the anchor, that shit was cool as hell. You can't lie. You can't lie. That shit was so cool. Yeah, I really like Brant. I'm definitely gonna pull him. And I really like the one thing, I think it's super underrated. The animation at the end where the mask gets like put together, like, because the mask is broken off, right? I think that's such a nice touch. Like, it's such like, every time I see the mask being put together, I love it so much. It's so good. The official recommended Changli team, Brown Sano, is exactly the team I plan on using if I can get Brant and Changli in 204 pulls. Well, my man, good luck. Good luck. You will certainly need it. But I mean, it also depends on how well you play the team. I do not believe Brant, Sanwa, Changli is easy to play at all. I believe any combination of Brant and Changli is not easy to play. But I did hear from Meigi that you are indeed able to just hyper Changli, actually. So you can just play for outro. So that's pretty interesting. If you hear any cat noises in the background, my cat is a terrorist, so do not mind her. What's a hitbox? It's like not even accurate. I just want to seem more serious though. I get that. I think it's part of his charm, right? That he like manages these situations with like in a nonchalant way. Oh. Well, I give up with Dungeon Souls. I'm just not that good. Is this the HSR stream? Did they add a new combat minigame? Well, I can recommend you my favorite streamer, Saint Tontas, if you want to see an HSR stream. He is extremely good at HSR. He has also a lot of good things to say about the game. I highly recommend him. Please go check him out. Saint Tontas, twitch.tv or something. I don't know. Great streamer. A superstar in the HSR scene, in fact. Alright, let me actually pull out a real team. Mance is capping? Oh no. Obviously I'm fully serious. I'm fully serious. The goat Tontas? Indeed. Indeed. I recently heard that EOG was best on dungeon, but I thought Changisik was. EOG is really good. I think Changisik is slightly better. Wait, Saint Tontas is reliable? Good question. Good question. Is Saint Tontas reliable? Is Brant worth to pull? I will answer that question later. I have a lot of things to say about Brant. I think it cannot be generalized for everyone if Brant is really worth a pull. I think there's a lot of things to take into account. I will like when I'm done with clearing ToA, I will actually take an extended period of time to actually talk about a 2-hour video incoming, you're done. But I will take a lot of time to actually talk about Brant because I do have a lot of thoughts regarding him. And I do want to present them on the stream. Changisik is 5% better for dungeon. Yeah, roughly. I didn't do the math. I'm not a math guy. I literally always fieldscraft. For any math related questions, go bomb Maggie's DMs, Maggie's stream. I am not a math guy. Is Brant not a healer? Cam, stop trolling. You're literally a terrorist in my stream chat. No, he's Jianshin power creep. Holy. Now that's slander. Even comparing him to Jianshin is slander, honestly. I never skip, I always S0 R0. Honestly, respect that. I think it's probably really interesting because I didn't really get around to ever playing the game truly with only standards. I think I slowly got used to using signature weapons. I guess it would be kind of interesting what the game would be like on an account that only has standard weapons. Maybe I'll do that like eventually as a challenge, like a free-to-play account or something like that. Because I'm like a light spender. I never really topped up, but I do buy both the monthly thingies, the pass and the subscription. So yeah. I'll be using Overture on Brant though. Do you have EOG? Because if you have Emerald of Genesis, the 5-star standard sword, I highly recommend you not using Overture. I think one of the greatest misunderstandings is that Overture is a decent weapon on Brant. It is awful. It is complete garbage. It is so bad. EOG Overture, yes. EOG Overture by a landslide. EOG is way better. But the thing you gotta keep in mind is you want to use Molten Rift. You want to use the normal fusion set. Do not use this ER set unless you plan on pulling a signature. By the way, what do you think about Roverless Peep? I tried her in hologram and she were faster clearing construct than with Rover. No, she's I mean it's hard to say really. It is hard to say. So I haven't really done any math on Roverless Peep. I have seen some quick swaps. My friend Ceres has cleared ToA in a absolutely astounding 32 seconds with Phoebe Changliao quick swap, I believe it was. I'm not sure. Was it Carlotta or was it? I think it was Changliao. I'm pretty sure Ceres played Changliao, but yeah, he cleared in 32 seconds without Rover and Peep. So I can't really make a definitive statement on how good it is, but it is definitely pretty good. I think Phoebe is generally really good in honestly all themes. I think Phoebe is a very, very underrated character by most people. I think people don't understand how strong Phoebe actually is. And she's extremely versatile, and she has a lot of future value as well when other characters come out that synergize with her. And especially Spectre Frazzle. Why not Tidebreak? The Tidebreak set is only good if you have a signature. It's otherwise just complete garbage, unfortunately. For S6 Brant, tide breaking or fusion? Ooh, that's a good question. I have unfortunately no information on S6. I think your best bet is honestly just waiting for Meigi to release her guide. For any math-related questions, Meigi is just the best person in the community that uploads public guides. So honestly, just watch her video. Shout out to her. I think she's amazing for the theory crafting community and for the community in general. She makes extremely good guides. So go watch her. She is extremely valuable to the theory crafting community. My cat is bombing my desk. Lisa, you have to get off my desk. All right. But Selkid has a massive 340 base attack. Don't forget the 8 Concerto that you're getting from Overture. Don't forget them. Don't forget the 8 Concerto. Busted or what? Best in slot or what? How will he get his Concerto bar full without those 8 Concerto? Okay. Who's the character you're most excited for? Honestly, the Sentinel, Cartefia, is that what she's called? I don't remember what she was called. But yeah, I'm really excited for her because she's a Sentinel. I think I had a lot of fun figuring out Jinshi and all the new mechanics that she has added to the game. So I'm pretty sure as the next 6-star Resonator, Cartefia will be extremely cool, and she probably will add new possibilities to the game. So that will be very interesting to mess around with. The other thing I'm excited for is Brant. I think Brant will be really cool. Actually, Brant is probably my second most like highly anticipated character. I think Brant will be extremely fun for people who want to learn him. And I'm curious how Zani's kit will work. I'm very curious. So maybe Zani as well. But I do not want to like go into further detail because anything else that could be like discussed about Zani is still. I will wait till release till we see anything about Zani till I'll discuss that. The animation power creep is insane in WoWa. Heck, it's been done in PGR, so it makes sense. So it makes it hard to skip. Yeah. I think like one of my favorite sayings is, well, if the animations are really good, then you know the character's also probably really good. But actually, Wuthering Waves bouncing has been extremely good. Like really good. Okay, let me actually get to clearing this ToA because I've been talking a lot of chat, so I do want to get this done. What do I play? Does my Camellia even have echoes? Yeah. I just do Camellia Dungeon. I really hate this comp. I tried to make Dungeon Camellia work, but honestly, everything I tried to do with that team was just unfathomable pain. So much pain. Unironically, Viva isn't that bad. Oh, I'm very opinionated when it comes to Viva. I'm extremely opinionated when it comes to Viva. I personally despise that game mode. I'm not against anyone that enjoys it. Like, if you enjoy Viva, be my guest. Ayo, like, shout out to you. If you enjoy that, I'm happy they added a new endgame mode that is actually fun to you. But to me, no. I honestly pretty much only enjoy any content that has a boss in it. I don't think I enjoy anything else. Skill issue? True, that is the problem. That is the problem. Oh. Bro. Who's this random streamer? What the fuck? Good question. Good question, Sweat. Who is this guy? Grab twice is insane. I honestly have no clue about the moves of these guys. Sweat drops followed the channel. Well, Sweat, thank you for the follow. Your presence will be much appreciated in my streams. So you can tell me what is casual friendly. This is probably the most boring team in the entire game to play. Well, your rotation are casual friendly with how bad they are. Holy beast. So true, so true. Glacierus. Oh well. Guess we're pulling out the Carlotta. Wait, why did I even use Shorekeeper for the last one? Is this your own account? Yeah, it is. Doesn't Selkie do quick swap? Good one. Good one. Indeed. Do I do quick swap? That's a good question. Okay, bet. Let me send you a Wuthering Waves friend request. Are you on EU? I'm not even sure. I actually despise Camilla's gameplay. I really like her in quick swap, but I think in hyper she's extremely boring. Of course I am. Nice. Send me a friend request. You want Wu solo, bro? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Not doing that. Okay. Carlotta. I have no clue what I'm doing for this ToA. Literally spin to win. Yeah, Camilla is a bit weird. Whee! It feels so weird because like the first 3 floors of the side towers, they feel so easy. I guess that's because they want people to get like at least 18 stars. So I guess that's why. But like floor 4 feels so much more difficult. It's quicker to dodge after every ult shot? No, it's not. I'm just dodging out of habit. It's just a muscle memory thing. I'm gonna show a little bit of quick swap on the middle tower. Oh hell no. I'm about to get jumped. Oh hell. Oh no no no. No 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 no. No no no. Do I want to solo this floor? Come out, bro, we won't jump you. Oh hell no. Oh, what the fuck? They pulled up the boys. Oh, sniper mode. Do you think quickswap falls behind when you don't have signatures? Well, okay, I assume you're kind of saying that, like, relatively, right? Because obviously, like, hyper with what is it called? Hyper with signatures is obviously better than quickswap without. But if you assume no signatures, good question actually. Good question. I guess it depends on the character, because some of the standard weapons are just complete garbage, right? Like if you use static mist and EOG, I guess maybe there's merit in hyper, but if you don't, ooh, like for all the characters that don't use EOG and static mist, hypering them, oh yeah. I guess Kalcharo is an exception to that. Something you should try to dangerous and never before attempted solo quickswap. I wonder why nobody's ever done it before. Yeah, about that. Dude, I swear to God, sometimes, like when I was doing like solo runs, I would just out of muscle memory still press my 2 and 3 key after certain moves. It's really bad. When you're a quickswap player, you're basically like a heroin addict at this point. Depends on if the swaps disappear after swapping out. Well, hello Tetat. Welcome to my stream. Yeah, it's hard to generalize if one is better or not. I think I did think about making a video kind of just talking about, is hyper carry better than quickswap, or is quickswap better than hyper carry? But in my eyes, it's hard to say really. Like, there is a really crazy run on Bilibili with Changli Jinshi that actually broke the 25-second barrier. So I guess at the absolute peak, quickswap is still better, but I think hyper carry is, generally speaking, slightly ahead of quickswap in most cases. Devs doing them even though? Yeah, I think the devs do know about quickswap, and I wonder like how competent the devs or the people that develop the combat are at quickswap. I'm actually very curious. Like for example, the Jinshi jump cancel tech. I really wonder if they thought of that when they designed Jinshi. I'm extremely curious about that actually. What happened to them? Did I just kill them all? Fuck. Whee! Hypercarry is also really convenient. Yeah, it's a lot less of a headache. Like if you're a casual player, I think hypercarry, like, or that Kuro is releasing characters that support a hypercarry playstyle, just generally is a really good thing. I think being able to do 1, 2, 3 rotations and not just them just spamming a lot of DPS characters. Even though they could, right? They could just design a game after around quickswap, but obviously that's not what most people want to do. Some charts are crazy in quickswap, yeah. I think the only dual carry character Kuro truly ever intended was Changli. No, I'm pretty sure Yao. I'm pretty sure Yao is in there, because if they didn't intend Yao to be a dual DPS, they wouldn't have removed his time slow on the Forte, on the Liberation Forte. They knew he would be just too OP if you could just freeze a character in place in quickswap. So they designed Yao around quickswap. I'm 100% sure. But Yao is just super overpowered, like unbelievably overpowered character. So I'm happy for everyone that got Yao on his account. Congratulations, you literally beat the game. I'm not even joking. Yao can probably just beat all content by himself. If he just has like energy to keep using Liberation. Character's crazy. Maybe Zhang Liao as an example, as Changli can use the EOG. So not having Zhang Liao 6 should one try such a team then. I mean, I've been playing Changli without her signature weapon since 1.1. She feels really good. However, playing Yao without signature weapon, holy pain. Holy pain. Yao without signature weapon. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Do not do this. Yao H overshilling. We truly seeing your biases shine in the stream. Hey, my man, be my guest and shill Carlotta. Carlotta, absolute goddess tier. Goddess tier. Above everyone. The best character in the game. Okay. What is even this stage? Mech Abomination. I've heard of this. My speedrunner friends were looking forward to having a not annoying boss in ToA for once. That is good. My Yao has 33% crit rate with a crit rate main echo. My condolences. My condolences. Carlotta is the best character in the game. Thank you, my resident Jinshi Carlotta 2-trick. Okay, what team will I play here? Do I do some quick swap with Yao? Actually, my god. My man. Where's Arena? Let's throw her in here. This is the most cursed ass team. Do not question it. We need a newer dungeon. I mean, maybe next patch. Maybe next patch. Just because I like Jinchi and Carlotta doesn't mean you need to judge me for it. I mean, at least I have good taste. Can't lie. Yeah, Mac isn't hard. This is why you should solo it with Ling Yang. Yeah, about that. Have I introduced you to my Ling Yang build? It's looking very good. Are you free to play or something? No, not free to play. I don't spend on the game, but I do buy the passes. Well, which is spending, I guess, but I don't do top-ups, that's what I mean. Easy solo of Calcharo. If you give me an S6 Calcharo, I'll do it. My Kalchara is unfortunately still S0. I'm very much in pain about that. Y'all love my S3 Ling Yang. Well, at S6 he might be actually usable. Maybe. Who knows? I don't play the character. Someone probably ran the calcs on it. Kalada plus Shang is hands down the best team in the game. Sweat, do not go to my YouTube chat. Do not tell him. If you go to my YouTube chat right now, do not tell him. A lot of Changi quickswap. I know. I mean, obviously you have to quickswap it. YouTube chat moment. It is what it is. As for Kalcharo here, hey yo, you lucked out. I only got Marinos, man. I only got Marinos. Very, very pain. But honestly, S2 Arena is cool. I just hate playing the character. Not a fan, not a fan. Just skipped him Carlotta build. Let him come right now. I mean, maybe later for fun. I want S2 Arena. Understandable. She's pretty good. Oh, no, we're not doing this, we're not doing this. Oh, where's my character? Here. Okay. Twitch chat is trash talking? No, that's just Sweat. Sweat is solo carrying the trash talk. Sweat is like the resident trash talker. I'm not trash talking anyone. My brother in Christ. My brother in Christ. I think you've trash talked me more than literally anyone else this entire year together. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. I used my 5-star selector before I really knew what I was doing and picked Janshin. Bricked account, baby! Bricked account! You have to start over. It's over. It's so over. Picking Janshin from your 5-star selector. In Saint Tonta's famous words, bricked. Wait, before I try doing this, wait, is there like a way that I can like make the chat appear? Let me see. So I'm super confused why only my Twitch chat is showing. But thank you everyone for following. Iron Talons, Mango, Camille. I appreciate you very much. I heard someone was trash talking Carlotta Changi quickswap here. Yeah. Kill him. Mods get that guy. Mods kill him. Alright, let me try to figure this out. Cause this shit is so like setting up this chat overlay is so confusing. Stream apps, integrations. How the fuck did I do it? Pain. Mods this as well. Context. Sulky has no mods. True. Mods. Spam the most insane shit in chat right now. So I have to now go on a fucking mass deleting session. True. Ling Yang is dog ass. You might be right about that. account. Where the fuck is it? Okay, I give up. I will find it out somehow how to integrate the YouTube chat for my next stream. Somehow I will manage. I apologize to everyone that is in the YouTube chat that doesn't get the attention on my stream by being in that silly little chat box in the top left. But I will figure it out for the next one. Now I think about it. How do I play this quick swap? Oh. Yeah, I think I will do into Carlotta and then I guess I can't intro into Gian with this team. Oh, I'll try a nice little quick swap with this. Gian is a good character because he's Wu's rare use of fan service of women. Honestly, I would like some more fan service for women. That would be pretty cool. I'm for equality. If we can have Changli boob, we also shall have Gian and Brant boob. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, whatever. We just send it. What the fuck? Do the thing. I think I'll do some more runs on this with an actual team I can play. Okay, this damage is negative though, what the hell? At this pace Bro is barely clearing. True! Well, my characters are not very well built, I'm not gonna lie. This run only for proving that Gian is indeed a bad character. No. Gian is fine. What is your fastest clear on ToA? It was 40 seconds with Phoebe, S Rover, and Zhang Liao, yeah. Phoebe, S Rover, Zhang Liao. Okay, am I lucky by getting 3 weapons within 40 pulls? Even if I lost 2 50-50 in a row? Good question. Someone else can do the math. Any math bros? Any math bros here? Brant just got his birdies hanging out all the times. At all times. No comment. No. Math on what? Go to my YouTube. Go to my YouTube chat. Am I lucky by getting 3 weapons within 40 pulls, even if I lost 2 50-50 in a row? Well, I guess it's... guess it adds up. Bring back Scar Zipper. Bro, like, I swear to God, if they ever run Scar as a character, they'll probably just full on redesign him. They'll just make him hotter, even hotter than he was. The thirst trapping in this game is insane. Okay. What is coming at me here? Spectro Res, Fusion Res. Ah, hell no. What's in the second tower? Arrow? When they run Scar, they should just have his dick out. I mean, wouldn't stop me from pulling him. All I'm saying. Yeah, Ling Yang S6 does less DPS than 40M Kalcharo. I'm still waiting for the triple expert plus on Kalcharo next time I was at Pride Win. I'm still waiting for Sweat. Please. Please bless us. Scar will not get out from Jinzo prison, sadly. Not trust. Scar prison break arc. Alright. Let's actually get to it. What will I play? So my Jinchi is cooked. Honestly, I don't know what to play here. Maybe Mort? Maybe a little bit of Phoebe Mort? I'm thinking. I am thinking. Ayo, don't spoil the Pride One Chill's changelog. I'm pretty sure literally no one has any clue what we're talking about except you. So it's like, I mean, who even cares, right? Because they will see it anyway. This guy's gonna get me fired. You're cooked, bro. You are cooked indeed. One day you'll be free from his forced labor, mark my words. Yeah, he will be. I bet Scar will be a playable character. The amount of gay fan art that guy has gotten on Twitter, my god. Twitter is not safe. I swear to God. I could, oh my god. I could not go on Twitter in 1.0. It was so bad. Like, I would scroll down and I would just see Gian Scar kissing in like every second post. It was, oh my god, like, bro, no. My Twitter, beyond cursed. I in fact even deleted that account. It was that cursed. It was that cursed. Link? Nah. Mods kill him. I need some mods, so Sweat gets banned. I need some mods, so Sweat gets banned. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. What to play? Oh, I just had a funny idea. Why don't I just play Encore of S Rover? I have never played Encore. But then, like, no one gets to actually see, like, some quick stop gameplay. I think I'll just play some Chongli, honestly. Phoebe, S Rover, Chongli. Yeah, let's roll with that. What? Hello? Where is it? I can beat a mod. So there will be no universe where you'll be my mod. No universe. You're the person that needs to be modded. Okay, so when Zani comes out, I'll be found crying on the floor. Yeah, I mean, if you're a Phoebe enjoyer and you cannot pull Zani, I mean, not looking good for you. Not looking good for you. I did watch the Makey video. Her speculations about a future character that we have no clue about. You will be in pain indeed. Leakers? No, just speculations. I honestly, like, and there are no leaks about Zani's kit, so there's nothing to leak. It's all just speculations. Never seen any Twitter algorithm feeds you what you like. Dude, I made a Twitter account for my YouTube channel, right? And oh my god, like it's just cursed. Like literally everything I got on my Twitter was just Elon Musk and Donald Trump. I'm not even a US citizen. Why? Why? Who cares? Why am I getting this shit? Elon, like, okay, I get it. You bought Twitter. I don't care about you. I really don't. I really don't. I don't need to know about whatever shit. Go play Pop-Up XL2. That's all I have to say. Go actually play the game. Don't pay someone to play it for you. And then call yourself a gamer. Fucking cringe. Whatever, man. Yeah, we're all running on that one note that Maggie shared with us and a few cutscenes in the game. I mean, yeah. I wonder what her kit will be like. I'm very curious. Elon runs a website, of course, he's gonna self-promote. Ego stroking. In 2025. That's kinda cringe. Alright, let me see. Dungeon. Goodbye. Never to be seen again. It's over. At least till I build that H rover. When I build H rover, we're so back. When I build H rover, we're so back. Imagine having actually paid executive account managers. Sweat, can I give you an offer? Sweat, can you clear ToA for me? I need help. Cannot do it without you. Clear what, ToA? It's too hard. It would be really fun if there was a character whose kit was based on paying other people to do the fighting for them. I don't know how that would work, but I mean, if you enjoy losing money, I think you should. That character is a must-pull for you. For sure. What do you need me to do? Floor 1 side tower. Those wolves have me crying. But everything else is fine. I can manage the rest. Okay, YouTube gang, can you please confirm to me that the stream is not fucking getting cooked again? I'm just making sure that everything is fine stream-wise. The moment I start quick swapping, my game crashes. Is the quick swap speedrun YouTuber talking, y'all? I mean, aren't you a resident hypercarry gamer? Sweat, aren't you a resident hypercarry gamer? Just use Rocha, man. Hell no. Stream is running fine. Stream is mildly sizzled quality-wise. Well, for anyone that's struggling on YouTube, I will find a solution for my next stream. for now, move over to Twitch if the problem is too severe. The moment I start quickswapping, my characters start to verbally abuse me. I can do worse. Trust me to that, I can do worse. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. If you play quickswap or hypercarry, don't matter. Don't matter. As long as you enjoy the game, that's all that matters. I did get a 33-second Phoebe Sana rest rover this ToA. Do it again after the bug fix. Do it again after the bug fix. But it's not impossible. You can surely do it. Alright, let me get into the mindset to actually quickswap. Forte hold. S rover heavy attack. Can I even do the S rover heavy attack? I gotta test this. No, he flies away. Is it cooked? Is it cooked? Maybe like this? I guess we could do it like that. Okay, let me think. Forte, Chun-Li, Distouch. Yeah, okay. Oops. Still will be fun. It will be fun. I mean, this team could clear even if I hypercarry 1 to 3 rotate this. Thank you for the follow, Little Fox. Yeah, I could easily just type 1 to 3 it, but I actually do want to do a little bit of quick swapping for this one. And this feels so ass. What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Oh wait, my rover doesn't have a weapon, right? I think my rover doesn't have a weapon. Oh, okay. I missed my stacks. What's... This Chang'e gameplay is peak? This is anything but peak, my brother. This is anything but peak. I think it'll look a lot better if I do actually put some echoes on Jinshi, so I can actually do some Jinshi Chang'e. I actually wonder how good Jinshi Chang'e is in this specific rotation. I'm pretty sure. Actually, wonder. I guess I could do some Jinshi Chang'e runs because there is no Spectral Frazzle buff. I want to learn to play Quickswap too. I hope some of my guides could be of help to you. Okay, I'm new to the game, don't know that much. Yeah. Don't worry too much about Quickswap. It's a long process. It's a really long process. I think a lot of people just like see Quickswap and think that like just some people are like gifted or something like that. No, not at all. It took me many months. If you go check out my first videos on YouTube, you will find some absolutely horrid rotations, like complete garbage. So bad. So yeah, don't worry about being able to quickswap. By the way, do you know what some good quickswap windows for Brant are in Changi's trial? I can comfortably do it on every true side attack for the heavy for reference. What I usually can do. Okay, so the thing about Brant quickswap, I didn't really test it much in the trial, so I'm kind of speaking based on assumptions that I know about his kit. Brant is the high field time character in quickswap. So quickswap teams, they work based on field time, and generally speaking, you will have a lot of trouble running more than one high field time character in your quickswap team. So Brant needs the higher field time to generate his forte better or more. So Brant is the high field time character, and so it ultimately depends on who the other characters that you're running him with. But generally speaking, as far as we know from calcs, I believe the like mid-air 1-2 swap, like you do mid-air 1, mid-air 2, and then swap off, is extremely good. It also apparently generates forte in the same amount, almost the same amount as the 1, 2, 3, 4. And on top of that, it's even faster. So the quickswap is going to be really nice. Are you going to make a part 2 of that beginner's quickswap video? Yes, I will. I have moved it a little bit back because I was busy with a bunch of other videos. That video will also be very hard for me to make because there's so many difficult concepts that I need to make approachable for people that are new to quickswap. I think it will be more of an intermediate guide, honestly, rather than a true beginner's guide at that point. Because the reality of quickswap is that anything that's even close to optimal, like even semi-optimal, is not casual friendly, is not beginner friendly. Like really, like the main sentiment I had in my beginner's guide is that just start swapping. There's no secret to learning quickswap. Literally, like unironically, when I first learned quickswap, I was just mashing 1, 2, 3. I was just mashing 1, 2, 3, getting out basic attacks, and that's how I learned quickswap. I just got myself into the rhythm of just constantly swapping, and then eventually I was like, okay, I can't just keep pressing my swap buttons. I also gotta throw some moves in there, and I tried to add one move after another, and that's how I slowly got better at quickswap. Even now, like obviously I'll be also focused on talking a little bit on stream because I don't want my stream to be silent and people check in. But even now, when I like do a new boss or a new rotation or play a new team, like believe me, even I struggle coming up with a rotation immediately. I never write down my rotations. They're literally all just memorized, and I do them all from scratch. So I don't work with anyone else's rotations either. I do them all myself, and that shit's hard. It really is. It is hard to do rotations entirely by yourself. So yeah, I think for beginners, I would just recommend to take it easy. Take it easy. Just get into the flow of quick swapping, and it will probably take you weeks, if not months, to get somewhat sufficient. And doing rotations, like the full-on quickswap rotations, they're very hard. So I will make a video. It will probably be either towards the end of 2.1 or at the start of 2.2, where I will release my second part to the beginner's guide. But yeah, till then, I will be covering Brant. I'll be making some triple DPS videos. I'll make a team building guide as well for quickswap, where I'll talk about very interesting concepts as well. So yeah, there'll be a lot of content coming. Does every character freeze time on ultimate? Yeah. Every character freezes time on ultimate, but there is a difference. There is characters that freeze the time for longer, and there's characters that freeze the time for shorter. So it really depends on the character. I'd be running him with Changli. Changli is my priority to get, and Brant is an if I can. Yeah, I think for everyone that wants either Changli or Brant, I personally, I guess you can play Brant and Hyper. Oh, it really depends. Oh, I can't generalize it. I want to recommend one of them. I guess Brant is a little bit more beginner friendly, actually. Yeah, I think so, actually. But if you're like an intermediate player or in like a really like good quick swapper, like a Changli is absolutely amazing quick swap. The fact that Changli is actually still the world record holder of fucking ToA, like insane. I mean, we didn't fact check if the guy has truly a S0 R1. We were not 100% sure, but I think it's to be believed because the numbers were and what's possible. I just recently started learning it. I've been playing from day one. Yeah, quickswap takes a lot of time to learn. A quickswap attempt is a random bullshit go. That's how we all started. That's truly how we all started. I started playing this game because quickswap looked so fun thanks to your part 1 video. Hey, I'm happy to hear that it helped. I still I still watched the part 1 video, and I wish I could go back and change the audio a little bit. The day I was recording, I don't know, I was really tired. I was really tired and I was just not having a good day, so my voice sounds like really like exhausted, I guess. So I wish I could redo the audio, but I can at least guarantee to say that the part 2 will have me not sounding depressed. Or like I'm doing ASMR or some shit. The ZZZ VR training is so nice. Please, Kuro Games, give me a training mode. Please give me like the training dummy or something that I can hit. I don't want to go to Monkey every single video. It's so much pain. Hey, Selkie and Zhang Liao, any electric character that's running Void Thunder, as I know if you need to do E and HA separately to gain both buff, correct? So is it worth to do E, HA cancel lip? Okay, I will be honest with you. If you actually do heavy attack and E before every liberation, and you play it optimally so you can fit in, let's say, 2 lores, right? Two fortes. Then, yeah, it is better. It is better by a small margin. But it's not worth the effort. Literally, all my the best Chang Liao player in the world, which is Ceres, he plays with 2-piece Void Thunder and 2-piece Lingering Tunes, and it works out for him. He has obviously amazing echoes. That's not to be denied. But yeah, I recommend running two pieces of Lingering Tunes and Void Thunder. It's very convenient. In fact, wait, let me show you. I'm running it myself on my Zhang Liao. See? And honestly, it's a blessing. Have like the mental strain I have to go through to hold heavy attack before every liberation. Oh my god, no man. Yeah, why not just 4-piece it? Why not just 4-piece it? You mean 5-piece it? Chang is my favorite character, and since I'm used to character action games and fighting games, I see difficulty as a good thing. Hey, based. I think the same. I think the same. I like, really, Chang is like the character that really got me to quickswapping. I think she's a fantastic character to learn quickswap with. Why not 5-piece it? So Lingering Tunes is garbage. That's why not 5-piece Lingering Tunes. And Void Thunder 5-piece is better. But the inconvenience of having to use the heavy attack is so painful that in my personal opinion, it's not worth it. And it also locks down the rotation flexibility that you have, because then you have to fit in, you are forced to fit in 2 lures into the window, into the 15-second window, which sometimes is annoying with some quickswap teams. In a lot of quickswap teams actually, Zhang Yao is more backloaded with his fortes than front-loaded. So the 2-piece variant does actually do a lot of damage still, and it's really good. Should I do the same on my calculator? Hell no, dude. I'm running, and don't check my crit rate. Just don't look at it. Like, people are wondering why my runs are so slow. Like I sweat, my guy. I literally told you, like, I'm playing on hard mode. Hey, Tiger. Welcome to my stream. Welcome. I told you, man, like, my builds are complete trash. Like, people are wondering why I have, like, slow times. Like, I would be like considered like almost speedrunner level if I had good echoes. Yeah, like, you don't know what bad builds are like. Go on my account, enjoy doing 2 to 2.5 rotations for every single ToA boss. You can't rotate anything on my account. Not even a single thing. It's just impossible with my echoes. So yeah, it's really fucking ass. Okay. So regarding the Kalchara question, no, you want to run 5-piece Void Thunder on Kalchara. That's a lot better than 2-piece. You only want to run 2-piece on Zhang Yao. I don't know if there's even another character that wants to do that. Now I want to redo my Zhang Yao echoes. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's also convenient. Who needs builds anyway? True. And if anything, it shows Wu was pretty easy to complete endgame on. Yeah, I'd say so. It's still easy. I think it's getting harder. It's getting significantly harder. But I think it's still easy. Especially if you're good at the game. Is there a big difference on electro or electro attack on 2-piece? I'm pretty sure you want to use double elemental, because the attack percent gets diluted. Because you know, when you run 2-piece, you get, like, you can't see it here, but you get 10% attack from this. That actually further dilutes the attack percent buffs. So you want to run double elemental in that case, as you can see here. Just play Naked Yao. True. With Overture. True. Sub DPS Yao. Let's go. Intro gen. Back in my day, we could clear the whole tower with a level 80 Jinshi Yuan Wu team. Hey, good old days, man. Good old days. I actually wonder if my Jinshi was level 80 in that first Jinshi video, if she was 90 already. I think she was 90 when I made the video. Do you pull for sequences? No. But I did get lucky with my Jinshi. Let me see. Where is she? Don't pay attention to the echoes. My Jinshi is the only 5-star character that I happen to get lucky on. And I got a S1. I was rolling for, I believe, either Sanwa or Mortefi sequences, because I really like those characters. And Jinchi has blessed me a second time in the first like 20 or 30 pulls or something. So that was probably the only real time I ever got like truly lucky when it comes to pulls. Do you know the damage percent, or should I pay Meigi a visit? I think you're better off paying Meigi a visit. I can generally tell you what is better, but when it comes to the exact numbers, like by how much it is better, you're better off asking Meigi. Meiji, I know. I just can't get it into like my memory. Every time I want to say Meigi, it's because I'm German actually. Because G is G in German, G. So I want to say Meigi naturally. I think you still can. Last time I checked, this game didn't have HP inflation. The most annoying things are the buffs. Yeah. The HP inflation is there, but it's not dramatic yet. Gehen, a fellow German here. Meigi, our beloved What Could We Do without her? Ayo, preach it. Everyone that's here, I hope you're all subbed to Meigi. She's amazing. My man really pulled the German card. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Which character dupes did you buy with the coral in shops? None. I didn't use the corals at all, actually. I don't know if I can show it. You know, I never have Overture at all in my account. Well, might need to pull for weapon if I want to have Anto. I have to inform you. Do not bother with Overture. It's bad. Unless you actually don't even have a 5-star sword. Do not use Overture. Like if you have Lumengloss, the 5-star and the 4-star battle pass weapon, use that before Overture. Please, for the love of God, do not use Overture on Brant. Please, it's such a like rumor that Overture is good on, or like misinformation. I honestly don't even know how to put it. It's so bad. So tell him the meta is Molten Rift. The meta is Molten Rift. Actually, it's 0.5% worse. I'll have you know. It's not. Unless you're on SIG. Yeah, actually, if you're on SIG though, it's 0.5% better. But yeah, like Sweat said, Molten Rift is the best set for Brand if you do not have a signature. The best set by a landslide, because this other set doesn't even function without a signature. So yeah. Let me go for chat a little bit before I do my run. Calls are for extra gamba, no one wants guaranteed value. Wait, can I go to shop from here? Can I? I don't know why my game freezes. It's so weird. Like ever since 2.0, I have like weird like short freezes when I go through menus. Is there a shop? Oh, I guess not. Hold up. There we go, accurate information, y'all. Nah, here, my stream is #1 misinformation spreader. I am Omega misinformation spreading. Maggie single-handedly prevented the tier list stream for being a World War II reenactment. I mean, Maggie didn't even speak much, to be honest, when it came to the ratings. But yeah, Maggie was there to at least mediate in case Sweat and Eugen had a slight dispute about the placements. I'm still curious about the S rover calcs. I haven't seen them from Eugen. I should check them out. Current or Sulky? True. I have no control, thus my corals are for extra tuners. Oh my god. Extra tuners. Spending corals on extra tuners. I assume you don't mean the ones you get tons of. Oh hell no. Thank you for the follow, R Kazakiri. Welcome to the stream. Let's spread misinfo. Zhang Yao is top tier. That's not misinfo. That's not misinfo. Sweat. When I will do a Zhang Yao related video in the near future, you will take that back. Zhang Yao, best overall character in game. I think that's a bit. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. A lot of people would argue Shorekeeper, and I think it's a fair argument. So signature is necessary after all. No. No, it's not. You will be dealing with a 20 to 10% damage loss if you don't have signature, most likely. Unless you want to play Changli Hyper. If you want to play Changli Hyper, then you really need to have the signature. Like, it's a must, unironically. Isn't Overture best in slot for Sanwa? I mean, if you don't like doing damage, yeah, it's best in slot. If you hate doing damage, yeah, it's best in slot, true. But if to actually answer the question, you want to run a damage-oriented weapon on Sanwa, she has enough consider generation that you, in most rotations, don't really need the extra from Overture. Yao is second only to Changli. In quickswap versatility, for sure. Actually, no, I think Yao is actually even better than Changli when it comes to quickswap. Yao just has some things that Changli doesn't, so Yao is actually the best quickswap character in the entire game, without a question. The mere fact that he makes Kalcharo a top tier character by himself is already enough to say about Yao. Baizhi better. My god, if I ever have to play Baizhi again, I think I'll get an aneurysm. I think my mental health will fucking decline to 0%. Like, it's so bad. Zhang Yao is a twink on Changli's leash. Hell no. Oh, hell no. Zhang Yao really was the best quickswap character in game. How come bro has 0 world records aside from Electrolip of Towers? You're saying it as if any other character like isn't tower buff reliant when it comes to world records. Changli? I mean, it's just because of a liberation timer. The 20 seconds just so good. Like, the 20 seconds is really, really extremely good. I mean, in the highest tier speedrunning, yeah, Changli is better. Like, absolute peak of peak. But in general, Zhang Yao is better, like, at different investment levels. Bias? Okay, go back to making Pride on tier list, brother. Go back to front. Let me see. Lamau, I'm crying. Is an overture best installed for... no, I already said it. Can Sano do damage? Yeah, Sano can do damage. A lot of damage, actually. But she needs S6. S6 is really good. S5, especially. If your Sano is not like S5, then... I guess you can still build it for damage, but, you know, you will get less out of it. Okay, let me actually play the game, because I want to talk about Brant eventually. Okay, so Forte... I don't know how does this... I think I can see some, like, herons first. So Forte, Astro over Charlie, okay. I see. Oh, oops. Fuck, why am I spawning on the monkey? Ah yes, good old spawn box. Hmm? Fuck. Wasted 3 seconds, what a pity. My speedrunner heart is hurting. I agree, but due to her outro skill though, right? The outro skill of Sano you can generate relatively easily without any concerto weapon. You don't need a concerto weapon for Sano. You're good. Okay, so I will do more ToA runs a bit later in the stream, but first I do want to talk about Brant a little bit. And Sweat is always here to correct me if I say anything wrong about Brant. But I don't know how much he has played triple DPS, so I don't know how much he takes that into consideration. Sana is considered a second to none, even Marina needs help with Overture. I mean, I don't know if that's a meme because you said that Verena uses Overture, but actually Verena is quicker than Sana. I mean, yeah, you can argue that Verena needs a variation, but it still makes her faster. I think the actual ranking is S to Verena. Then, actually, I'm not sure if Jinchi jump cancel is faster than Sanwa. I wouldn't have to time it. I would have to time it. Someone had to build Tower to clear ToA, considering they're at gunpoint. What would be your recommendation on echo sets? I mean, either healing set or Heron. What other options do you have? If you have a healer, you use Heron. If you don't have a healer, you use healing set. Sorry, variation. Yeah, I got that. I think I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's like S2 Marina, then Jinchi, then Sanwa, then S0 Marina, I believe. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know the exact times. Okay, talk about not taking into consideration, but who has more experience with Brant? The guy who asked 8 theory creators himself about Brant, or the speedrun fails crafter? Speedrun fails crafter. I mean, I have barely any experience with Brant, to be honest. But I don't want to talk about Brant that much. Like, I do want to talk about Brant, but I do want to more talk about the effect that Brant has on the game, rather than exactly like evaluating how strong Brant will be. Can you tell me if is my Lotta enough built? Well, Shinchan, if you send me a link, I shall check it out. A link or even just your stats. I love talking about Brant. I love talking about Brant too. Talking about Controller based. No. That's league territory. We shall not tread there. Okay. More quickswap runs later. Now we're gonna talk a little bit about Brant. Randall. Okay. I'm about to post Wuva leaks, y'all. Chang is a good character. Sweat, my guy. Just do the tier list moving. You know in what direction. I will not speak. I will not speak. Can I clear the middle tower of Yuan, Wu Lingyang, and Jianshin team? Bro is playing tier 3 Exodia. Low tier Exodia. Low tier Exodia. Yuan, Wu, Lingyang, Jianshin. I mean, if you clear ToA with that team, all respect. All power to you. I don't even think it's possible. If I'm honest with you. I think at S0 R1, I don't think it's possible with that team. But maybe I'm wrong. If you clear ToA, send me a video. I'll watch it on my next stream. I think it's possible. Hey, anyone is free to prove me wrong on this one. So game leaks aren't allowed here. How about gas leaks? I mean, is my stream not fire enough? Do you need to blow up my house as well? Thank you for the follow, Ranged. Welcome to the stream. Do not have any alerts going on right now, but I will set them up in the future. This is the most scuffed first stream anyone has ever experienced, but we shall make it work. Okay. $70 crit rate, 309 crit damage, 2000 attack, 60 resonance skill. My brother in Christ, your Colada is better than mine, in fact. Let me show you how garbage my Colada is. To be fair, my attack rolls are crazy. This is probably like my best build character, honestly. This is probably the only character that like isn't complete garbage. That's crazy attack? Yeah, it is. That's like the only thing I'm proud of on my account. I did get attack percent on like almost all of them. 1370 attack on echoes. Yeah, my Colada is actually correct. What's your skill percent? Good question. 12? Most I could do. But honestly, I didn't pay too much attention to min-maxing my Carlotta. I just happened to be relatively lucky. Obviously, for everyone that wants to build Carlotta, attack, crit, resonance, skill damage, it's pretty obvious, but yeah. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about Brant. Where is the gallery? Or was it? Was it gallery? Yeah. Okay. Let's talk about this guy a little bit. So, to anyone that is unfamiliar with my YouTube channel, which I assume probably no one here is, I've made a video talking about Brant a little bit, debunking the myth that the dodge counter, which in fact, by the way, we found a tech that literally, even if they kept the dodge counter, it would reduce it to a 0% damage loss. Like actually 0% if you're fast enough. So the dodge counter thing never was a problem. It was very obvious that it is a bug. There was no intended change documented. So honestly, I personally feel very sad about how much everyone was losing their hair over this character. Because first, didn't they fix it? Yeah, they did fix it. They fixed it, I believe, like either yesterday or today. I'm not exactly sure about the date, but Brant doesn't do the dodge counter anymore, so you can rest assured he is fun. I just find it a bit sad that like everyone was losing their hair about this character, because I mean, I get it. People want their character to be strong, but have some faith in Kuro. Like I think if you want to complain about anything, like complain about his weapon, but I mean that his kit will be functional. I think the only people that really need to be worried about a kit being for them is quickswap players, because Kuro has a difficult time actually balancing between quickswap and hypercarry in a way that doesn't make one or the other broken. I mean, hypercarry is relatively easy to balance, but balancing quickswap in a good way is very difficult. I mean, this character here, Camellia, she is a disaster. She's the definition of a disaster. She was Kuro's first attempt at trying to balance quickswap, and let me just say, they didn't do a good job. The damage loss on swap is just way too high, and unfortunately, that makes the character very unpopular in quickswap. But Phoebe they did pretty good on, and I think Carlotta is relatively balanced for quickswap, so it's fine. I think we're moving into a better direction. I truly do believe that Kuro wants to keep quickswap as a viable playstyle. Okay. I mean, you can't have faith in gacha companies, to be honest. I agree with you. I know a lot of people that glaze Kuro to the moon. I know a lot of people that think very well of Kuro and think that they're generous. I would recommend everyone that thinks well of Kuro to tread with caution. A friend of mine told me something that I really liked, and I personally also believe in, and that is no disrespect to Kuro. I think they are in fact making a good game. However, I do believe Kuro, just like my friend said, Kuro is Hoyo, but with less financial power. Or in his exact words, Kuro is Hoyo, but they can't afford to be greedy yet. Because Wuwa's reputation is not solid, not well known enough that they could do major like greed changes. I mean, they're already moving in that direction. the ToA changes, the Weaver introduction, all of them increase FOMO. All of them make you want to pull more signatures, pull more characters. They are already moving into the direction of what can be considered increasing FOMO. But yeah, for the future of Wuva, I would recommend everyone to tread carefully when it comes to having faith in Kuro. I don't want to argue for bad faith. Do not doom post Kuro, do not harass them or anything like that. But at the end of the day, they're a company, and a company has to prioritize making money to keep the game alive. And then it's obviously a question, how much money do they really need? But capitalism is a bitch to talk about. It's really tough. I don't have an exact take on how it should be handled. But yeah, if there is a good chance that Kuro will eventually make decisions that will make the player quite uncomfortable when it comes to several things. That's well spoken, friend. The ToA changes character QL exploration, and we might see more things on 2.2. Yeah, we're already moving in the direction of increasing FOMO, because I think Kuro realized that the game that they have released with 2.0 is very good, and I will give them that. Wuthering Waves after 2.0 is quite a good game. I've often found myself a bit stuck. Like sometimes I don't want to play Wuva, but like I'm just looking at the gacha scene. I'm like, what do I play? Like, where do I go? I don't know. I really don't. Like Wuthering Waves, I love Wuthering Waves. I really do. Like I have a very deep-rooted passion for Wuthering Waves. I mean, that's why I make videos on it. But I don't know where to go when I don't want to play Wuthering Waves. When Kuro makes decisions that make me uncomfortable as a consumer, I don't know what other game to play. I mean, there's Limbus Company, which fantastic game, I recommend it to everyone. But like a action combat game, there is nothing. I mean, ZZZ exists, but then you have to deal with Hoyo. Be my guest. If you prefer dealing with endless amounts of like unvoiced dialogue that you cannot skip, be my guest. If that's what you're into. I don't judge. It's more of I personally feel disrespected as a customer when I'm not given the choice if I want to deal with something in the game or not. Carlotta quickswap is fine. She does too much damage, multiplies on auto swaps. Well, that's the thing. You're free to choose if you want to quickswap Carlotta. You can, but generally speaking, if you do get her forte full, you probably don't want to swap in most cases. But the interesting thing about Carlotta is that in most teams that aren't the Jeja hypercarry or, you know, Taochi hypercarry, in most other teams where Carlotta is at, you do actually want to immediately use Liberation and just quickswap. So it's pretty cool. So you get to use both the quickswap variant of the ult and the non-quickswap variant. Easy to have morals when you don't have money. Even Google's first motto was "Don't be evil." Yeah. Money changes a lot for companies. The more they accumulate of it, the more likely they are to move against the customer because they can control the customer, especially if they're a monopoly. I think Genshin back in the days had the opportunity to be significantly more greedy than it was, because back then standards were not truly established and they could have just raised the bar without any consequences. But actually, I guess Hoyo was fairly generous for back then. But back then they were also not as huge as they are nowadays. Can we talk about betas of characters who are already out, like Camellias? No. The betas are not publicly accessible information. Let me see. Been following Kuro since the day of PGR's global release. They know what they're doing. They definitely know what they're doing. But the thing, like, I'm not trying to say that they don't know what they're doing. It's more of a, do not have too much faith that they will always act in your interest. Is it even worth using glacier damage on her? Yeah, you do want to use damage, like glacier damage on Sanwa. Sanwa is a damage character. She doesn't need any support stats or anything. Yeah, hoping honeymoon phase lasts for as long as possible. I do hope so too. I feel like Kuro would lose too much out of doing anything that's too Hoyo styled, since a lot of their audience is fed up with Hoyo games. A lot of their reputation is based on improving upon the Hoyo base. True. I think in a lot of cases, Wuwa is just trying to be better Hoyo. Better Genshin. Better Genshin, that's what I mean. And they are successful in that, but I think the bar is set really low with Genshin, because back then when Genshin released, Genshin was a phenomenon for sure. I don't want to disrespect Genshin. I think Genshin, when it came out, it blew the world away. It was free Breath of the Wild, basically. No one has ever seen that before. So, pretty good. But today's standards are quite different. So, I think Kuro can do better. I truly think Kuro can do better, but they are a company and they will likely go the same path as Hoyo. Just play Elden Ring for the 10th time? True! I still haven't played the DLC though. I still need to get to it. I heard it's fun. Unskippable dialogue is so annoying. It's literally, I'm not joking. Unskippable dialogue is the main reason why I quit all Hoyo games. It is unbelievably painful. And I value my time. I cannot put up with that. Hoyo is just straight ass. Yeah, I also don't like Hoyo. I don't want to complete Doom post them, because at least ZZZ is somewhat okay, I guess. But yeah. Genshin had COVID era boost, true. That actually did indeed make Hoyo a lot more financially profitable. Main events don't hazard. Of course, Kuro can do better. Thing is with 2.0 and stuff, they've shown us they can consistently outdo themselves. Yeah, I think 2.0 set a great precedent for Kuro's capability and competence, for sure. But it also set the clear evidence that Hoyo is aware that they are making one of the best games on the market. And for the same reason, they're also increasing the pressure on the player. Which I think is fair to some degree. I think it's fair to some degree because sales don't run themselves. I think FOMO has to be implemented into the game to make money. Like, I don't want to say a gacha game should have no FOMO because the game will just die. But I don't like FOMO that kills variety. I don't think Kuro can afford to be greedy, and future gacha market will be too saturated within years or two. Yeah. They're taking it slow. They're taking it one step at a time with the greed. Same, my spacebar is tilted from skipping all Genshin story. I'm not sure. I don't know if anyone here can confirm this to me, but actually when I was playing Genshin, I felt like if you press your mouse button and your spacebar at the same time, like mash both of them, you can skip through dialogue quicker. Can anyone confirm this to me? Does anyone know? Because I swear I was doing this for like every single piece of dialogue. At some point I couldn't even read the main story anymore because it was just so painful. FOMO doesn't really need to be there to make money. FOMO only needs to be there to make astronomical profits. There's a difference between making money and being greedy. I agree. I agree. However, all statistics support the fact that FOMO does drive people to spend more money. And now you can obviously question how much money does a company need to survive and to thrive in the you know, gacha scene? That's a good question. I cannot say how much money a company truly needs. And I do think Kuro is making enough to sustain themselves, more than enough to sustain themselves, for sure. The quality increase from 1.0 to 2.0 is absolutely gigantic. So I'm sure they're making a lot of money. People are making macros to skip story. That's wild. I've never heard of that. But that's interesting. HSR's main issue is power creep. Yeah, both Genshin and HSR has had power creep happen so much faster than WoWa. The thing with power creep in Genshin, in Genshin's defense, they did introduce all this elemental mastery bullshit with Sumeru, and honestly, that made the game much more free-to-play accessible. So I will not say that power creep is as rampant in Genshin as it is in HSR. HSR is really bad though. I feel honestly very bad for anyone that doesn't spend insane amounts of money on HSR. I feel they're really just trying to squeeze the player base at that point. Yeah, but it power crept all past 5-star characters who couldn't abuse dendro rendering those off meta by a lot. Yeah, that's true. You're right, but that also made a lot of characters meta that previously weren't. It's a double-edged sword. It made some characters worse, some characters better. I think one famous example is Kaching. Kaching got a lot better from this. But yeah, enough talk about like Kuro as a company and where they're going, because I actually do want to talk a little bit about Brant. So, yeah. So I did not actually use the trial much. You've been playing for 3 hours. Please don't forget to take a break. Hey, sometimes I was making videos and this thing would pop up during a good run and I would have to restart the run because I didn't want this shit to show. I didn't want people to know how many fucking hours I'm grinding to like get a singular run that's like worth showing off. But yeah, let me talk a little bit about Brant. So, Brant is cool. I like Brant. My friends are more or less saying that he will be something between Camellia and Changli, which is fair. I think he's pretty cool. Brand is so close. I mean, getting flustered by this mana, I can't blame you. Hi Chanum, welcome to my stream. And hey Quali, welcome. VTuber? No. I actually thought about just going full on facecam. But I'll keep that for my second stream. I want to take it slow. Okay. Let's actually talk about Brant. Okay. So what do I think about Brant so far? So I think Brant is a good character. I don't think he'll be the most casual friendly. So anyone that's here that's not an avid quickswap player, please keep in mind that there are several layers of difficulty that come with Brant, and I think Brant has an extremely high skill ceiling to what he can do based on different like investment levels. My personal recommendation, if you're a quickswap player and you're a proud owner of Changli, the goat, I highly recommend pulling Brant. Not only for meta reason, just for like enjoyment, because I think Brant Changli will be one of the most fun quickswap teams in the entire game, for sure, without a question. Like Brant's playstyle of Changli's playstyle, unbelievably fun, and highly recommend it. If you're a casual player, I believe the Sanua Brant team is surprisingly easy. I think the rotation is about the same level of complexity as Camellia, but Brant's part of the rotation is significantly less complicated, or at least for beginners. It's a lot less complicated for beginners. I don't even think Camellia is particularly hard, but bro, when I was first reading like Camellia's abilities, I didn't know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, I was just so confused. What are Crimson Pistols? Like, what is the second mode? Why am I not allowed to swap? Like, what's going on? So yeah, Brant can work in both hyper carry and quickswap. I think he's amazing in both variants. He is not the best main DPS, so please, if you're expecting like Jinchi Carlotta levels of damage, I'm sorry to say, Brant will never reach those numbers. Brant has good numbers. Like, don't get me wrong, Brant has really good numbers, but they are not game breaking. And unlike Changli, it's very unlikely that he will be the peak of speedrunning either. I think he will be a great character, and I think he'll work in a fair amount of teams that can somewhat utilize mid-air attacks, but he will not be the next like biggest main DPS or something like that. He will not hold a candle to any of the Phoebe, any of the Carlotta, or any of the Jinchi teams. That's just not how it is. But he will be kind of like Changli in terms of like viability. The better you get at him, the better he'll also be. If you don't like quickswap, it's fine. It's not like Changli, where I just would highly recommend to learn quickswap. And funnily enough, Brant is the one character in the game that makes Changli hyper viable. Like, actually really, really good. Changli hyper was already a possibility with Sanwa, for example, or even Jesha. You could play those. But now Changli hyper with Brant, the damage numbers, they are really good. They are extremely good. So if you want to play more Changli and you want to play Changli in a simple way, pull Brant. He will make your life a lot easier. So the next thing I want to talk about regarding Brant is, I strongly believe that Brant and Phoebe mark a new era in the meta design of Wuthering Waves in general. So for anyone that doesn't know, let me just quickly go to the browser. Boom. So for anyone that didn't see it, one of the recommended teams by Kuro themselves is Changli, Brant, Sanwa. I believe Saint already talked about this before in the stream, and I want to talk about it again because in my Phoebe video I did mention that she's the harbinger of the triple DPS meta because she has a fundamentally built-in deepen mechanic in her kit, which means she is truly unbound by any form of rules, in a sense. Because there is a rule that you generally want to use a support, because the deepen buff that a support provides to the team is so valuable. But I believe we're slowly moving away from supports, and I do believe we're more going towards what Brant is designed to be. A character that does damage and supports the team with his outro. However, he is much more leaning towards actually doing damage instead of just, you know, doing some auto attacks to fill the concerto part as quickly as possible. So I would be very careful in the next couple patches, because we don't quite know how Kuro will design the game, but I strongly believe that ToA has two main goals. I believe they want to make the game PGR open world, which means basically that you can pretty much expect that we will have full one element teams eventually. And on top of that, these teams will have no supports. They will all have damage dealers only, but some damage dealers have team-wide buffs or character-specific buffs that either will be dealt with in order or team-wide. So, yeah. Triple DPS will likely become eventually meta, but then it's a question of definition. If you really see a character that has a team-wide buff as a DPS character. The new meta looks somewhat like PGR and with mono element teams where everyone does damage. Yeah, that's what I agreed to. So I didn't calc this team. I didn't calc Zhongli, Brant, Sanhua. So I cannot exactly say how good this team is. I think it'll be pretty good. I don't think it'll be game breaking. I'm pretty sure the Shorekeeper team is still significantly better. Unless there's some crazy Sana rotation or something like that. But I have a mild feeling that it will not be game breaking. Of my calc, Shorekeeper better, but this is a fine team. I agree. I think the same. We need 60 pulls, 100% chance to get that rate up character for that to be viable. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? That's the way, like, Camille, my man, you figured out why I'm afraid of where Kuro is moving. Because Kuro wants to make open world PGR, but they're not adjusting to PGR rates. So believe me when I say this, in a couple of patches, it is very likely that characters like that characters that will be newly released will make a lot of pressure on the players to pull them, because elemental teams will just be incomplete without certain characters. Obviously there's alternatives, but keep in mind the alternatives to some teams are horrible. Like horrible. Like for example, Zheja. Let's say you want a Glacier buffer. You don't even have an alternative. Like you don't. Like, there's nothing. You only have a skill buffer. So if you don't have Zheja and you want to actually buff Glacier damage, you're just cooked. So it's quite likely that we will move more towards triple DPS, mono element kind of teams, which I as a customer I'm not a big fan of, because I know that will indeed make me feel pretty bad about if I don't pull a certain character. I'll probably skip Cantarella. I'm not interested. Even design wise, I'm just not interested. But yeah. Zhongli Bransana looks fun though. Yeah, for sure. I think there are so many triple DPS teams that are extremely fun, extremely engaging. It looks unusable. Depends. I think a lot of teams look unusable, but then when you actually try them and like truly optimize them, they can work. I've seen there's a guy on YouTube. He's called Yuji. I'm not sure about his YouTube name exactly. I'd have to look it up. But there's a guy on YouTube that does like fucking craziest comps, like Camellia Encore or some shit like that. Like he has absolutely crazy comps, and honestly that guy inspired me a lot when it comes to team building. It's very interesting for sure. Zhongli Brand Sauna is a team that they're recommending to make use of Outer Buffs, not 100% quickswap. I'm aware of that. It will be somewhat of a 1-2-3 rotation, but I think optimizing that team will be extremely difficult. You can 1-3 it, it's obviously possible, but I think 1-3ing it with Shorekeeper is a lot easier. I guess maybe, like maybe there's a chance that the reason they use Sanwa here is because Shorekeeper, like, because she'll spawn like in the air, right, when she is quick swapped. So your only real option is like doing the Shorekeeper part of rotation relatively early and then moving out of her for the rest of the rotation. What are the PGR rates? I think there's 60 pulls. Last time I played, PGR was 60 pulls guaranteed character, if I remember correctly. I don't even think there's a 50-50, right? Or is there? I don't know. I haven't played PGR in a while. Let me see. Free to play has enough currency to guarantee every single unit. I don't know about that. I don't think they do. Like if you're like maybe if average luck, but definitely not if you have bad luck. Paisha's Goba Chili. I actually genuinely wonder if people play around that. If there's anyone in this plan that plays around that. Except Quali. Quali, I know you pick up the Goba Chili. I know you pick up that Goba Chili. Shut up. Oh well. The Goba Chili's peak. Aside rules with damage type characters like Phoebe elemental buffers aren't all too necessary since we have damage type buffers to replace. You're right about that, Sweat. They are not necessary, but they might be necessary in the future. You cannot see where they will go with this, but I'm careful. I do want them to make it possible to get every unit and sell more skins. Skins would be nice. I think they can definitely sell more skins. And I would like every unit to be possible, but I don't think it's feasible for a game of the scale of Wuthering Waves. I do believe they need more FOMO to keep it sustainable. Maggie says Lumi works fine with Carlotta. I mean, yeah, like, definition, fine can mean a lot of things. But yeah, Lumi is not a catastrophe, for sure not. I think she works alright. Plus that 4-stars look like they're disappearing, so I don't know if we'll ever get another Sana. We're for sure never getting another Sana. Like, on God, we will never get another Sanwa. Like, it will never happen again. The one thing I'm sad about is like where are all the 4-stars, man? Like, where are they? Like, you can't just keep throwing 5-star after 5-star after 5-star and just give us these garbage ass like Yumi and Yohu. They're fucking useless. Like, they're actually like fucking Tauchi is better than Lumi. Bruh. Like, what? Like, how is Tauchi, like one of the worst 4-stars in the game, still better than Lumi? Wow. Like Kuro, like, at least make a useful 4-star if you bring one out. So the current issues sub DPS are too skippable? I wouldn't say so. I think sub DPS, I guess you have some good free-to-play options, honestly. If you have the 5-star DPS with a signature, I guess you don't really need the sub DPS truly. But who knows? Might change in the future. Maybe you'll need more damage. Who knows? Have you tried to play Lumi? I mean, I have her on my account, but haven't played her. Okay. I'm being overwhelmed with messages. Man, being a streamer is tough work. Tough work indeed. Current PGR patch free currency. Yeah, I know that in PGR at least you can get every character for free. Oh, you were talking about PGR. Okay, my bad, and I got it wrong. Now I get it. Only way to make 5-star hybrid buffers necessary is by making all future meta characters split damage typing, so they only benefit a lot from elemental type buffs. That would be so cringe. That would be so cringe. Asking another Sano is like asking another Bennett. Yeah, it'll not happen. It will not happen. 4-star are so bad to those to both use and pull. That's true. A lot of them just feel bad. But I do like a lot of them. I think like one thing I like about 4-star is just like pushing out their potential at S6. I think at S6 a lot of 4-stars are actually quite useful. Even Alto, which a lot of people consider garbage. What do you mean Yohu's great? Yeah, about that. About that. I don't know if you know Juice, the content creator. I gave her this subject to talk about in her videos. She made a great video under the 4-star problem, Wuva. I agree. Wuva is definitely a 4-star problem, for sure. 100%. 4-star is so hard to guarantee. Yeah, it's very painful to pull one, like target it. It's very painful. I think the better option for you, honestly, like if you really want one 4-star specifically, sometimes buying some of the sequences from the shop might not even be that bad of an idea. Like if you don't want to just flip it. But honestly, you can just keep flipping it because eventually you'll get all 4-stars, right? It took me 70 pulls to get a Lumi. Holy doom. I'm just imagining, bro, pulls like drop 70 pulls on a banner, get a 5-star they don't even want just to get a Lumi. Holy pain. It took 2 experimental Lumi and Yohu has self-defeating kit. I think Yohu will be useful in the future. I think her Ultra buff is cooking someone else. Kuro is currently benefiting from simply being less predatory than Hoyo, but that doesn't mean they won't change, sadly. Absolutely agree. The more Wuva succeeds, the more you will see Kuro become like Hoyo. I can almost promise that that will happen. I am very certain that will happen. Kind of feel like after seeing hundreds of meta balancing suggestions by the community, nobody has any clue what they're talking about, and Kuro is doing better than any suggested advice, but to be honest. I don't think all the advice is taken into consideration. And Kuro at least knows how to keep themselves alive. That's to say the least. And they for sure do know how to keep themselves alive. Wuva won't die. Wuva will probably only become bigger. The only question is how much the Genshin burnout will affect the Wuva player base. Hello Skandera, welcome to the stream. I have a bit of a difficult time balancing the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat because I failed to set up my stream setup properly. So I might be a bit late on the YouTube comments sometimes. You check Lumi's in-game tag, she's intended as a main DPS. Lamau, nice multipliers. Didn't stop Yumi from killing ToA for, like, I don't know, was it in floor 4, floor 1? I don't even fucking know. Shout out to Yumi. Anyone that is interested in the best rotations, or one of the best content creators for optimal rotations and speedrunning, go check out the GOAT Yumi on YouTube. He makes absolutely amazing quickswap content, rotation content, like just speedrunning content. I think if you want to see a character at max potential, Yumi is a fantastic person to watch. I don't think characters like Sano have which respond. Imagine how cringe it would be trying to get Yo and then getting S1 Gian. Maggie got a Gian while fishing for Yohu on stream. It was so fucking funny. Oh man. Is there like a clip of that? I would love to see that shit. That would be so fucking funny. I got S3 Zhang Yao before Lumi. Cooked. Sag. Wait, you didn't... okay. The success argument is why I don't necessarily subscribe to the revenue glazing that goes on every month, to be honest. I don't pay attention to revenues. I'm aware they're there. Which, let me actually pull up a revenue site. Let's actually take a look. Revenue, gotcha. Damn. Selkie stream controversial. Controversial. What the fuck? Disclaimers. Damn. I really went the extra step, I guess. I see. Boom. I mean, 13 million? Guys, everyone start doom posting. Wuva EOS. Wuva EOS. It's over. It's Rover. Completely, like, unsustainable game. It'll die tomorrow. I guess it's time to jump off the ship. So cooked. Combined as well. Oh, hell no. Goodbye, Wuva. It was nice knowing you. Guess I'll have to go back to Genshin. It is what it is. I heard they bring out cool characters that are strong. What US 10 months ago? True. But yeah, I don't really pay attention to the fucking revenue. I mean, where's Limbus Company? Where's my goat? Ah, look at them. They'll make it. It's going to be fine, bros. It's going to be fine. Anyway, I have no clue how this Pokemon game is making fucking 80 million, but that's interesting for sure. Humans want to be best speedrunners? Absolutely. Lumi can clear just fine, you just gotta be crazy enough. True. A lot of characters can clear, to be fair. Right. No. I swear to God, my streaming setup is so scuffed. I can't wait for my second stream. This will be so much better. Judging from previous things, no, to be fair, choosing between Chisha and Lumi, I go for the first one. Yeah, Chisha is better. Judging from previous things Kura did, they try to not repeat Hoyo's mistakes, though they failed in their own unique way. I don't think they failed. I don't think they ever tried to avoid Hoyo's mistakes. It's just that they intentionally didn't do them till they did. So I wouldn't be too sure about that. I would question Hoyo's and Kura's intentions, truly. I got Anchor in the Unknown before getting Lumi. Well, rest in peace, brother. I think you made a YouTube clip of that. Honestly, if you sent me the clip of the Gian pulling, I'm down to watch it on stream. First stream and already drama farming. What can I say? I'm #1 Saint Tontas boy, fanboy. #1 Saint. I'm actually subscribed to Saint Tontas. I'm a VIP in Saint Tontas stream. I'll have you know, I'm Saint Tontas' biggest fan. He has never been wrong. Never. Oh, this is made on numbers. I mean, it's incomplete numbers. It's not very accurate for sure. I guess in this economy, they will not give us... Where the fuck? They will not give us 100% rate limited characters. It's a good question if they will eventually, at least. I can't really say for sure. Maybe. Would they ever give us 100% rate limited? Nah, they would have to increase the polls if they ever do that. We go to lads and Pokemon only successful game. It's so crazy to me how insanely much money Love and These Face makes. The amount of horny women out there. Hey, my respect to y'all. Keep gooning. Keep gooning. Actually, did they implement the period tracker, like that they announced for Love and These Face? I'm so curious. Did that actually make it into the game? Cause holy fuck, if that made it into the game, it's in it. Oh hell nah. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. It's just a calendar. I don't know. I don't know how a woman would feel. I'm a guy, so I have no clue. I don't know. I just imagine it like strange, like having an in-game character like remind me of stuff like that. That's, I don't know. Maybe women enjoy that. Like, who am I to judge? If it works, it works. I mean, surely they have a reason to implement it. What's the source for this? Do companies really show their income like this? These numbers, I wouldn't trust them. So I'm pretty sure they are mobile only, if I remember correctly. Market estimates sourced directly from Sensor Tower. Yeah, they're mobile only, I believe. So these numbers, you can take them as a rough estimate, but I don't think they're representative for the companies truly. Okay. Send your time spent link to the Megi pulling on Discord. Hold up, let me pull up. That will be fun to watch. Fun to watch, to say the least. Okay. Let's see. I wish you could see her face. I mean, I guess we are getting to zero face right now. This is a Megi stream, by the way. I'm Megi. Oh well. The clown music in the background really just adds that little bit of spice. Look, an alto.
Who the F? Who the F?
Megi pulling male characters. Name a more iconic duo. Name a more iconic duo. But yeah, so much for Megi. I have a hard time following all messages. I don't really want to ignore anyone. So I'm sorry if I'm not getting around to reading all messages. I gotta check in on the YouTube gang as well. Almost feel bad for like neglecting the YouTube chat. Oh, actually, my YouTube chat is dead. Let's go. Let's go. No more multitasking. I shall be better with my YouTube chat next time. I shall be better. Streaming is fucking, like, makes my brain just go boom, honestly. Too many, like, multitasking. To get further insight, where was I? Earning charges are supposed to be used by investors and other companies to judge opportunity, not by us random players in fighting. True. That's the point. That's the purpose. But gacha players really love their PvP. Never forget. We're bored. Games don't have enough content, so we need to PvP. PvP is an unavoidable reality of live service games. I will tell you that. You cannot get around PvP. There are more women than men on this planet. I wouldn't know. I haven't seen the exact statistics. Wait until anniversary. That's the moment they can give 100% balance like a PGR. Yeah, that's not happening. By the way, period tracker is not sus at all. If you think otherwise, you're just sexist. Oh, it's not sus. I mean, I'm not judging anyone that like uses that feature. It's more of a, well, they're like, some people say that they implement this to monetize specific periods or time frames in a woman's cycle to market characters to drive up their sales, which you know, like, maybe there's a woman out there that actually wants that, you know, like, who fucking knows? Because I'm not a woman, I don't know, like, if they like being reminded of this stuff. But to anyone else that actually like looks at this from the outside, it just looks like a way to like just get more money out of a woman in a very, very questionable way. As someone who asked a few women about their opinions on it, they found it weird. Thank God. I'm not sure how I would feel about I'm not sure how I would feel about them liking it. Hello, Sakamonatsu. Welcome to my stream. I'm sorry that I'm saying hi so late. I'm just not really able to keep up with the chat as quickly. I didn't expect my first stream to have as many active chatters as I thought. Anyway, I mean, if it was me, I'd be worried about gacha company having this type of information about me, but they already know a lot more. They often use kernel level anti-cheat and so on. Yeah. Honestly, sometimes I wonder just how much of my information companies already have before I even start, because, you know, I pretty much solo my information to Google at any point in time, so privacy is not really a real thing. If you think you actually have privacy in 2025, I have bad news. Thank you for the follow, Liti. Welcome. Still waiting for that Jian guide. Oh boy, will I ever make a quick sub Jian guide? I mean, it's fun. It's actually quite fun. In 1.1, I was cooking Jinchi Jian as probably one of the first people, like, in the entire community, I'm pretty sure. I was probably the only one psychopathic enough to try that quick swap. But back then, ironically, I was just simply not good enough at the game. I was simply not good enough at the game that I could reasonably pull it off. The quick swapping really confused me. So I just felt like I was losing damage. PvP is true endgame? True. Game has no PvP. We'll make our own. Yeah. I'm sorry. Am I the only one that's really getting tired of like so many like Wua content creators just drama farming and just always talking about Genshin? Like so much Genshin talk. Like, oh my god, dude. Like, can we not just play the game and appreciate what's good about Wuwa instead of just being like, oh, but look at how much better we are than Genshin. Genshin did this, Genshin did that. Dude, like people talk about Genshin as if it's their toxic ex-partner. It's fucking insane. Bro, the amount of attention that like Saint has given to Genshin at this point, I would genuinely believe that he was like married to someone in the Genshin like development department, and then they got divorced, and now he's on his villain arc to get back at Genshin by just constantly doom posting it. The extent to which this man goes to shit on Genshin is fucking crazy. But I mean, it's not completely undeserved, right? Like Genshin is and Hoyo are making like a lot of questionable decisions when it comes to, well, making their game a financial success for them. Hi sirs, how are you doing? Glad you're checking out the stream. Lamau, please sync banners to my cycle. Oh, why did I just read that out loud? Why did I just read that out loud? Why did I do that? But realistically, they cannot capitalize on period cycles that with the number of players they have. I'm not sure about that. Maybe it's an experiment, but I could maybe even see it. Like maybe they can actually somehow make money out of it. We are alive? Okay. Glad my YouTube chat is at least doing alright. After 40 minutes, I can definitely say Lingyang Yuan Wu Jianshin does not work. You can't tell me that you actually went out of your way to try for 40 minutes to clear ToA with Lingyang, Yuan Wu, and Jianshin. I mean, I respected the dedication. I respect it. I would call it psychopathy, but I respect it. Genshin refugee mentality. Oh my god. I have a take to drop. I think so many people, especially those that frequent like Twitter and Reddit, are unironically traumatized by Hoyo games. I genuinely believe there is a phenomenon, like a mental disorder going around the community, which I will label Hoyo worst trauma. Where people believe they have to scream and shout at every single thing because they were so mistreated by Hoyo games that now they have absolutely no faith in any gacha company ever. I think it's genuinely trauma. It honestly makes me sad. Like to see, like especially for example the Brant situation, right? Like the amount of fucking doom posting because people had absolutely no faith that Kuro would fix an obvious bug because there's no change note, right? Like we just all, like so many people just assume, oh, they're literally Hoyo, like they just like stealth nerf a character to drive up sales. Bro, if they want to drive up sales, all they gotta do is 50-50 weapon banner. It's that easy. There's so many other ways, like just drive up FOMO, just make endgame modes harder. I don't fucking know, like there's so many ways. Like the amount of bad faith that's going around in this community is just so depressing to look at. Let me try Jian Changli to see if it can work. It works. I already played it. It's quite fun. I think it's also like one of the easier Jian quickswap teams. We're all tired of the drama. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm just so tired of seeing it over and over again. Like, bro, like just play the game. Like, just play the game and maybe focus on some good things. To be fair, my Linging was level 40. I don't think, level 90 Linging would have saved you. If you tell them to play the game and not drama farming, you will be labeled as a racist. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if you'll be called a racist, but yeah. That's the reason TC situation, general game mechanics knowledge, is so bad in the community, because CC space is hogged by drama farmers. I think that's more of a problem of the player base, right? I don't want to blame I don't want to blame the people at drama farm, because, like, let's be real, like, I'm not gonna tell anyone from like Saint Stream to go come watch my content because it's drama free and I actually talk about the game I play instead of constantly shitting on Genshin Impact instead. Like, bro, I'm just here to enjoy the game I enjoy playing. But I don't think many people find that too entertaining. I think when it comes to entertainment, which a lot of people are seeking, they prefer drama, because drama, shitting on something is probably more entertaining and fun to most people. How's stream? Stream is good, sirs. Stream is good. I'm having a good time. I'm dealing with a lot more active chatters than I assumed I would. I'm happy about that. I mean, I'm happy everyone here tuned in to enjoy my stream. I'm also a little bit overwhelmed, I'll be honest. I'm trying my best to, read every comment and try to make sure that everyone is seen by me. But it's a bit hard. It's a bit hard keeping up. Post-ToA war stress disorder? True. It's real. I promise you it's real. Actually, let me go on my Reddit. Let me go on my Reddit. This will be funny. So, to anyone that doesn't know, I have a Reddit account. I'm a loser in real life, so I have a Reddit account. And I made a post with the same message as my last YouTube video, basically saying that Brant is fine. And holy fuck. The amount of people... Wait, let me actually go to the Reddit post. Hold up. Where is it? Reddit loading. Okay, there we go. Let me pull up Reddit. Boom. Okay. So, PSA, Brant was not nerfed. He did quite well. At least 170,000 people got to see this, so pretty much half a subreddit. Which I'm happy about, because to me it's not about attention. To me it's about easing the anxiety of players that were struggling with the decision to pull Brant, because they heard a lot of bad things, a lot of negative things. Brant's unplayable, Brant is Kalsharo, Brant is this, Brant is that. And I don't like exaggerations. I don't like making people anxious to make them do something, because I don't want to steer towards a world where we need to like emotionally manipulate people to get them to do the right thing. So I did this in good faith to fix the reputation of Brant as far as it's possible before release. I mean, it would have been fixed anyway, because I know it's a bug. It's obviously a bug. And it did get fixed, so nice. But a lot of people didn't. A lot of people, because of their bad faith, they assumed, well, Koro was just trying to shoot male characters in the leg and call it a day, and then only release female characters or some fucking agenda bullshit. Which, I mean, dude, they're not forced to release male characters. If they don't want to, they don't have to. Oh man. Yeah, like, the further down you go on this thread, the more unhinged the comments get. shout out to Blano, man. He's the fucking goat. Absolutely unfathomably based comments by him. He's also a guy that found a glider tech to minimize. Even if this was shipped with the dodge counter, he would have been completely fine. Actually 0% damage loss. Actually true 0% damage loss. So yeah. Also, like, I hope no one is going out of their way. Sort by controversial. Is there a thing on posts as well to do that? Because I don't know. I actually have no clue. I think there's at the top under the post. Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't even know that's there. What the fuck? Now we're about to have a fun time. We're about to have a fun time. This post is absurd. This poster is posting just as much fake news as the CC is claiming Brant is bugged. Bro, what? Get off your high horse. God, that whole part about needing better CCs when you're doing the same thing as the others is just peak cringe. How am I being put on the same stage as, like, Saint Tonta saying the character is almost unplayable? How? Like I'm shocked someone can get to this conclusion. I don't know how. By the way, like, no bullying intended. Like, I know some other streamers, they pull up comments on Twitter and on Reddit, and they spend like 20 to 30 minutes shitting on the people in one way or another. But like, I don't want any negative things for anyone here that comments negatively on my post. It's more of a, like, I personally don't understand how you can come to conclusions like this. Like, it genuinely, like, surprises me how it's possible to come to a conclusion like this if you have even bothered to read anything. I don't know, can you guys hear my cat? Alright, anyway. Yeah, chat, please don't do brigading and shit. Yeah, don't. Like, I am a person that genuinely thinks even the most negative takes, even like bad faith takes, even if people don't like seeing them, that's just how reality is. And I don't, like, the people that have such immense bad faith, usually they're not doing too well anyway. Like, if you're so negative about things, I don't think we need to give them any extra, like, negativity by, like, shitting back on them. So that's why I also didn't bother responding to, like, most negative comments. There's just no reason. Just leave these people be. And yeah, just enjoy what's good. And, like, a lot of the comments, like, it's so clear, and that's why I talk about Hoyworth's trauma. It's so clear. Reddit is full of arguing's sake, sadly. It's not just Reddit, even Twitter. Like, even in my YouTube comment section, there's so many people, like, unironically, like, personally insulting me just because I made a video saying it's a bug and he is fine even if they don't fix it. Like, people hated the fact that I was steering against pretty much what's almost considered hateful conduct and, like, defamation, because a lot of people had, like, this agenda going on that, like, Koro hates male characters and whatever. Like, no man, like, you're just not that good at coding. Like, that's really the only thing. Bro's just fucked up. Like, in a small way, and everyone made the biggest fuss out of it. Like, what? Like, why? Just chill. It still makes him annoying to play. Like, that's like another thing. It's such a nothing burger. It's such a nothing burger. Because most people won't do more than 2 fortes anyway. So like the dodge counter, like, believe it or not, it changes like almost nothing. It's actually so whatever. It's truly so whatever. And a lot of people just make assumptions because they watch the St. Dota's video and they're like, what? He is Kalcharo? Oh my god. Like, I cancel Kuro games. No, like, seriously. The character is fine. Like, even Camellia, to me, she is a catastrophe because I'm a quickswap player. But everyone else is normal. What do you see? What do you see, Sweat? YouTubers? I keep getting this on my Reddit. Like, I recommend it. Because I started YouTube. In the middle? That's Wuthering Waves leaks. I do see leaks, like, what do you want me to say? Like, literally anyone, when the 2.2 beta came out, don't go on Twitter, man. Like, it's impossible to like avoid a Cantarella leak. It's impossible. Any streamer has seen it. Literally everyone. So it's like whatever. But honestly, like, no joke, I haven't really looked at leaks much, like, since 2.0. I honestly haven't really kept up with all of them because I just don't care anymore. I think it's like, for me, at a point where I genuinely have some faith at the very least in Kuro games balancing. Obviously, sometimes characters are not really made for quickswap, and I would like to know. But usually when a character doesn't have a quickswap specific nerf, I don't care, because I'm pretty sure Kuro will do a good job balancing them. Yeah. But yeah, I don't want to really talk about leaks on my stream. I wouldn't really have a problem because I just really don't give a fuck. If I'm honest, I just really don't. But I wonder what other communities like CN or even the devs would think about this drama. How did they actually CN react to this like dodge counter thing? Did they even find out? I haven't heard anything crazy from CN. Shaking my head, you're just being logical and actually doing research? Yeah. I think people didn't mind that I was like, that I was logical. I think what they minded is that I was trying to diminish the problem, and because they had bad faith, they believed that I was acting in defense of Kuro Games' greed. But the main thing that shocks me so much is, how do you come to that conclusion? Like, I literally said in the first part of the video that I'm 99% sure it's a bug. So if it's a bug, obviously it gets fixed. It's not like we literally have like a bug fix section in every single patch note. Like, how is it not obvious? Like, I'm for fixing it. I think it's better without the dodge counter. Yeah. But I also just want to make sure that all the people that now are fucking shaking their boots over this change, to feel calm and reassured. Like, I just want people to pull this beautiful man. And like, some people they're not often on social media. They don't watch every single new update on Brant. They just don't. Some people see this and they don't check another video and they just assume he's fucking doomed. So it's just bad. Like, no one can tell me it's okay. And like, that made me sad. Like, it genuinely makes me sad. So I did bother to make the video, even if I do put myself on the bad side of a lot of people. I'd rather stick with integrity and good faith rather than doom posting a company that literally has done nothing wrong except fuck up their coding for like fucking a quarter of a patch, not even a whole patch, not even half a patch, a quarter of a patch, bro. Like, calm the fuck down. You're the second person I hear say this today, and such a W mentality. Yeah. I do think I have a W mentality. Bro, I'm like, keeping up with chat is giving me a headache. I had to pull up the like second window. Poor YouTube comments. I'm so sorry. I hope next stream I can just combine this like overlay thing so I can see both comments. And holy fuck, it's so annoying. Selkie is indeed peak cringe. True, I am cringe. I am indeed cringe. People, hey, welcome to the stream, Lonely Q. Hope you enjoy your time in the stream. Don't care about quickswap, I can do it in Doom. Solo runs are real benchmarks. Ew, whatever you enjoy. Whatever you enjoy. We'll not talk about the Carlotta incident. Ew, Carlotta was not cooked. Like, Carlotta was not cooked by the quickswap, like, specific change. Like, Carlotta is perfectly playable in triple DPS, even dual DPS, doesn't matter. She's fine. I think Kuro quickswap balancing for Carlotta, for how bad we assumed it to be and how good it turned out to be, it's pretty good. Because like after Camellia we had like so much like bad faith. Like I think we genuinely thought like Kuro is trying to kill off quickswap. But you know, when Carlotta came out, she was surprisingly better than we thought. If you haven't heard anything major from CN, and it means there was nothing, thank God. At least CN doesn't care. Thank the Lord. We have no insane riots going on. Yeah, and they were already aware of the bug because some CCs drew attention to it. Dude, I saw like videos on fucking, like, was it Brant mains Wuwa? Was it there? Let me see. There's like a video of someone like sending like 6 different tickets, saying doing my part or something like that. I'm trying to find it. What the fuck is this? Y'all, I'm not okay. Real shit. I hope there's no NSFW content here while I'm like scrolling down or over as I'm fucking banned. This tag is fucking insane. Here, once again, shout out to my boy Plano Man. A fucking goat. Spoiler. Where's the what the fuck is this? What is this, bro? Brand fans explain. Brand fans, please explain. Anyway, you know what's very funny about this video? I will not watch it. I'll not watch the whole thing. But I did go through the tabs. Like, brother, you made like a, I think 2 to 4 minute video. I'm not sure, I don't remember. You made a video saying this character has a serious problem. And then like what, like 4 days later or 5 days later, you make another video claiming Brand is going to be fine? Like, make up your fucking mind. I'm so sick of this. Like, all these fucking content creators that just change their mind every 5 minutes and farm even more views. It's so cringe. Like, now you make an 8-minute video, like, explaining, like, that he's fine. Like, you Doom posted a character just, like, 3 days ago. Like, what is wrong? It's so frustrating. Like, once again, like, please do not send any negativity to any content creator. I do not want drama. I do not want any controversy. I do not want any negativity. I just want to point it out. No, you're fine. You're fine, Q. Like, don't worry about it. Like, I'm not saying this to you specifically. I'm just clarifying this in general. Like, I don't want any negativity. I'm not a person that bullies someone else just because they say something wrong or whatever. I just want to... Like, I just get frustrated because I think the community deserves content creators that do put in time and effort to properly evaluate things to not negatively affect their audience. Because, like, my god, like, the fucking meltdown people had in, like, my comment section and even my Reddit posts, like, it's insane. Like, people telling me, I want Brant gutted. Like, I want Brant to fail. Like, people are so anxious that the character they saved for turns out to be bad. So sad. Yeah, like, I don't know how I feel about content creators like this. I'm just not a fan. Let me try to find the video. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere here. Yeah, there's my post. Is there like a way to like sort by video or some shit like that? Look at this shit. I'll make them listen. I'll make them listen. We can do it the easy way or the hard way. I don't think I need to play this video. But I'm pretty sure the customer support... Wait, okay, wait. I gotta actually show it because I forgot to like turn up. Look, this. Oh my god. What the fuck is that? I'll make them listen. I'll make them listen. Holy doom. This problem is making me worried. Mainly because it seems like they don't want to make male characters for the female gaming population, and when they do things like this. Look at Kalcharo and Ling Yang. Yeah. Ah yeah, spamming's word, thanks for saving Wuthering Waves. Yeah, this person saved Wuthering Waves. They saved Wuthering Waves. So true. Oh, the argument. Also sent them 3 emails. I'm thinking about using my 6 other accounts as well. Like, I'm not sure if I'm like overstepping by saying this, But if a character in a game makes you that anxious, you probably shouldn't play the game. Like, I don't think these people are enjoying a good mental health. Like, if you're that scared that like your favorite character will turn out bad, and you have like so much bad faith in the company already, don't play their game, man. Don't play their game. Like, it's like these people are treating Brant as if he's like the last breadcrumb of male characters in WoW ever. Like, no, man. Like, there will be more men. Like, we'll have Scar, we'll have Geshelin. Like, who knows if Christophoro becomes a character? There's other men. Like, it's not the end of the world. Calm the fuck down. So sad to see. Isn't this considered a spam? Support might not take you seriously. Holy fuck. Person of common sense? Hopefully blacklisted for spam. I think everyone that has said like more than one mail, I think they should be immediately blacklisted from all the customer support. Like, if you have such little respect for the people that work in customer support, I'm sorry. Like, you do not deserve to be listened to. I understand that like a real person has to like read like thousands, like hundreds of these fucking emails. Like, poor them. People just want their hot men to be meta. Understandable. I don't judge them like that they want their character that they like to be meta. There's no problem with that. It's just the approach of like being so anxious that you have to like go out of your way to be so like negative about the whole situation. Like, this is some like Hoyo level like bad faith. I think it's embarrassing. As Freud would say, Brant nerf is like a metaphorical castration. Oh my god, don't get me started on Freud. I've heard Freud, the name of Freud way too many times in the last 2 years. I cannot hear it again. But yeah. This whole situation just makes me sad. Huge shout out to the content creators that covered this issue. Now, like, I'm happy about this post, right? Like, I'm genuinely happy. But one thing I find a bit questionable is seeing my name next to Saint Ondas. So, a lot of people will say these content creators all brought attention to this problem. And I agree, we most certainly, all of us, have brought attention to the issue. However, half of the people here made people severely anxious. Half of the people made people severely anxious about even pulling Brant, even thinking about pulling Brant. And a lot of these people, they don't even know if Brant is good now, because they're not like super active on social media and see every recommended video for them. Now, I understand, like, at the end of the day, I did talk to Saint about this. It's literally on a stream. And Saint said, well, I'd rather go overboard rather than risking this to go unnoticed. Which is fair, right? At the end of the day, we're both acting towards this problem getting fixed. That's fair. But what should not be forgotten is all the people that get caught up in this as well, like with their approaches, which I'm not a fan of, which is why exactly I made this video. I hope they read my feedback recently for the training area. Oh, please, yes. Please give me a fucking training area. Great last words, don't get me started on Freud. You Tiger, you don't want to know my history of Freud. There was a person in my life who could not stop talking about philosophy and psychology and shit like that. It's a long story. Of course, the German wants to avoid Freud. That's not the issue, man. That's not the issue. Selkie. Hey, Leffy. Welcome to my stream. Hope you'll enjoy your stay here. At least your first Selkie fans rise up. I mean, yeah. I think... Oh, by the way, like, I think Void Enigma also made a great video. Shout out to my boy Void Enigma. I think Void Enigma, despite being the fucking lord of gooning, bro literally cannot like go like 5 seconds in his videos without zooming on an ass and titties. It's crazy. But he had a very mature and reasonable take on the situation, and despite not truly knowing the full extent of what this dodge counter thing meant, he was very level-headed, and I think he approached the problem in a very mature way. So everyone, I also highly recommend checking out Void Enigma. I think he makes great videos. He also handled the situation very, very good. Everyone else, yeah, I don't know. So Ethan and Skull CJ, they publicly apologized for their takes. I respect both of them for going out of their way to admit that they might have jumped on a train that they didn't do proper research on. But respect to both of them. I'm friends with Ethan. He's a great guy, great person. Even if he's a bit impulsive at times, he's a good guy. So, and Skull CJ, I don't know that well, but he also did a video apologizing, and I saw it, and I think he was reasonable and held himself responsible for what he could do better. So I also respect him. Saint, so like that's my one issue, right? Because like Saint obviously doom posted Brant, like more than obviously, and he brings up the argument that he had to do it because otherwise Kuro wouldn't do it, right? Kuro wouldn't fix the character. But my man, like first of all, like if you have such bad faith in Kuro games that they cannot like make good design choices for the large majority of their player base, right? Like this is not a quick swap change. This is a like hyper carry, like literally will affect every single player on the fucking planet change. Like if you have such bad faith and you're in the company that you're trying to work with, like you're damaging their reputation. That you think that they're that incompetent, because they're not. I think Kuro Games is actually fantastic when it comes to character design and character balancing. Yes, they did fuck up with Camellia a little bit when it comes to quickswap, but that, even if it did affect me, I'm just a very small percentage of the player base, and considering they did do better in the characters after Camellia, I think it's fair to apologize that one slip up. So I don't see a situation that Saint created for a lot of people too positively. I would prefer it if he was a bit more subtle or gentle about how he expressed himself regarding the issue. But yeah, it is what it is. Bro's cooming tactic even spread to Brand was hilarious. I love my god Void Enigma. He's so wholesome. Like he is just genuinely wholesome. Like we really need more content creators that are just enjoyers. They're not drama farmers, no bullshit, no exaggeration, no lies. Bro is just enjoying. Bro is entertaining, he's having fun. What a fucking legend. What an absolute goat. The issue is gacha players seem to believe 2% decrease of DPS is synonymous with literally unusable. You got it. Like, it's never more than 2% decrease of DPS. That's just a lie. For most people, it's a lie anyway. And by the way, like, there is actual 0% damage loss workarounds. Like, it's a negligible thing. Truly is. To be fair, all the other content creators also goons over the games too much. The amount of times I had to mute during stream over the goonery. But I think it just appeals to a lot of like the gooning audience. I think they do this for popularity. Like, I genuinely think that's just for like getting in more of an audience. I don't think most of the content creators are like chronic gooners. Not like Void Enigma. Void Enigma, my goat. Void Enigma, my goat. I love him. I legit had an argument with a guy claiming that attack percent 3 costs are universally unusable. No. Attack percent 3 costs have their place on some characters, but generally speaking, they don't really often find use. Don't forget the amount of people who parade around dodge counters reduce DPS. It's ridiculous. Well, if you do no workarounds, they slightly do decrease DPS, but it's just such a like marginal amount that, you know, the level of like hair loss that people went through over this shit was fucking crazy. Spectre Rover is unplayable without farming a dodge counter or two. No, I wouldn't say so. I don't think dodge counters are important to Spectre Rover at all. They can help though. At this point, he can get away with almost anything, so he just goes for whatever and gets the more views, even if it means spawning content out of nothing. Well, that's why we need more content creators that call him out. And I did call him out, like literally on stream. And like everyone that was there saw me do it. I'm not afraid of it. I don't care. He can talk shit about me. I don't care. I want to be the content creator that actually spreads some like truth and like that people can go to for reliable information. Because, you know, you have people like Saint just constantly, like, you never know if he's just exaggerating or if he's actually telling the truth. Like, if you're not informed, if you're not like a well-informed player of the game, if you do not do your own research, like, how would you know? You just hear the guy's word and you're just like, well, this guy streams Wuthering Waves day in, day out, so he must be right? But no, it's not the case. So I want to build an audience that can have faith in me. And obviously I put in a lot of time and research because I do want to provide a very good service to my audience. What Enigma is fun? Yeah, for sure is. Though could calm down a bit on the Genshin vs. Wu thing. It's just drama farming. Like, I think even I thought about making a video kind of comparing the two games, but I would make it in a very different style. I think what I really want to do is I want to make it very clear that Kuro is not like the savior of gacha gaming. Rather than making a video to shit on Genshin, I want to make a video kind of making it clear that Kuro is no saint either. And I want everyone just to be aware of that, because I'm very sure sooner or later we will run into problems with Wuthering Waves. I'm almost certain. Tuner problem? I cannot judge that. If actually, wait, let me show you my account. Hold up 1 second. Gives me also a good moment to actually check on the YouTube stream. You're doing a great job. Thank you very much, Paul. If Kuro really wanted to screw up male characters and then Zhang Liao should have sucked. Honestly, it's amazing how good Zhang Liao was for a free character. Unfathomably amazing. Brant hasn't even released, but I've seen enough fan art for a lifetime. I mean, if you saw any of the topless Brant art, I hope you're still doing good. Gacha game players aren't really known for being well adjusted. Can I have 2 of your fingers? I'll be pulling Chongli. Nah, man, my fingers aren't that crazy. Let me see. Okay, anyway, I want to show my account shortly. So, the tuner thing. Oh man. I don't know how I feel about Riku's video. I just have one thing to say. So, where's my backpack? Where is it? Guys, I don't build my characters. I don't do echo farming. I don't care. Spare us some? I know a lot of people that could need some. But I do believe give me I do really believe that this entire echo debate, like, my brother in Christ, anyone that has a problem with the ecosystem, like, I understand you, I hear you, I do think that there's things that they can improve on, but by no means is it a major problem. Like, seriously, it's not. Like, yeah, I might be a bit unrelatable because I'm like a top 1% like player. Like, I speedrun a little bit and I quickswap better than like most people. Yeah, okay, I'm a bit unrelatable, but despite that, like, you don't have to play quickswap. You really don't. You can play hypercarry. It's significantly easier, and you don't need to have god tier echoes. In fact, you only need to build 1 character in a hypercarry team. 1. It can't be that hard. It can't be too much to ask for, right? You can't tell me that building 1 character is too much to ask for. Because I swear to God, you could run a Jeje with +0 echoes. Actually +0 echoes, and I guarantee you Carlotta can still under 1 minute clear. I guarantee you she can. So, the echo thing, I just have one comment. You should probably adjust your expectations when it comes to echoes. So I have been a person that has speedrun or has done optimal rotations on 2 out of 5 echoes. People don't understand what I mean by that. But if you try to speedrun, because rotations are important and kill time is important and how many times you have to go through your character is important. If you speedrun on 2 out of 5 echoes, it is unfathomable pain. It is so much pain because of cooldown shifting and stuff like that. It's all complicated stuff. I don't want to talk too much about it in detail. But it's really pain. And I still cleared over 40 seconds before my 2-minute timer ran out. With like rotations that are not even close to optimal. You don't need good echoes. You still don't. it's such an optional thing. You're perfectly fine with 3 out of 5 echoes. And I don't think 3 out of 5 echoes are too much to ask for. I think most people can get a 3 out of 5 echo within 5 tries on each slot. Even if it's not a perfect 3 out of 5 echo, right? It doesn't even have to be double crit, right? It can be like double attack or attack percent crit and percent damage. Now that's good as well. It will work. You'll be fine. Like, I'm not joking. I was literally doing, like, throughout the entirety of 1.x, I was playing the game on like 1 crit roll echoes, because I just couldn't be arsed to farm double crit. I didn't want to. So this is such an overblown issue. I think people just want to have something to fix, even though there's no reason to fix it. Let me read some comments. Well, I thought me sitting on 1.5k tuners was too much. No. Like, I think there's people that have even more tuners than me. I have 0 tubes and 4k tuners and have everything built. Well, I did recently farm like a lot of tacit fields, and I did get a fair amount of echo tubes. But I also do buy the battle pass. I think the battle pass is fine, but it feels a bit bad because half the materials on the battle pass are just not really useful. At least for like veteran players. And don't get me started on the weapon boxes, they're just complete dog shit. I have 0 tubes and 4k tuners and I have everything built. Wait, I just read that. Streamer moment. Streamer moment indeed. Wanted to do good substats are more than good enough even for casuals, to be honest. Oof. Hard to say. I think casuals probably want to aim more for 3 out of 5. I think like quickswap players, like pro players, they can easily go with like 2 out of 5s. I think casuals probably want to be more around 3 out of 5s. But yeah, like I said, 4 out of 5s or 5 out of 5s are just so unnecessary. They're just not needed. They're also unbelievably statistically unlikely to have like a full set of 4 out of 5s. It's so difficult to get. It would be nice to have a farm for EXP tuners only though. Yeah, that would be nice. I agree on that. These people are just bad at resource management. True, that as well. I mean, Ryuku made that weird argument that he has been like, that he's like still not done building Carlotta. Like, bro, if you have unrealistic standards, like you cannot tell me that you actually played for 2 months and didn't get a single fucking like 3 out of 5. Like, that's just statistically impossible. Like you have to have like lotto level levels of bad luck to really get that, to really not be able to build your Carlotta, which is fucking bullshit. Like you can roll perfectly fine on 3 out of 5s. Like, even my Carlotta, like let's just look at it. Like how many like, this is literally my best built character. Let's see what her stats are on the echoes, because I have really good attack rolls, like Sweat already pointed out before. So we have 3 out of 5. So energy regions, whatever. And here another 3 out of 5. This is a 4 out of 5, one of my best echoes, honestly. I just feel a bit sad that this is attack. This is literally a 2 out of 5. So yeah. And another 3 out of 5. So clearly I'm far from like optimal Carlotta. So it's not necessary. It's just really not. Yes, I'm finishing all my DPS except Gian right now, so I'm building healers and sub DPS. Why not Xian? Poor guy. Please don't need optimal, it's just fun to chase it. I only finished building Jinchi this week after spending 5k tuners on her, but it was mostly locked by lack of Spectre of 3 costs. I don't think like it's wrong to build for perfection, but trust me, you will be frustrated, very frustrated. I think to some degree you're even hurting your account if you try too hard to max one character. If you care about your account, obviously. You don't have to. Isn't Ryuko just YOLOing plus 25? I don't fucking know. I'm not sure. I think he said that he is not doing that. I think he said that he is doing the plus 5, like check kind of strat, but I'm not sure. I farmed 2 weeks and get an 18 out of 20, 18 25 set for Phoebe. Most of them are only crit damage because Peep has so much crit source already. Yeah, you don't have to farm for long. Like literally, like my entire Phoebe set, I'm pretty sure I didn't upgrade it. Like, I think it's literally 2 out of 5. Like I hit a 40-second run. 2 out of 5. Three out of 5. 3 out of 5. Another 3 out of 5. Yeah, another 3 out of 5. So, fun fact, I farmed all these echoes day 1. I had some left over from farming Carlotta. I just rolled whatever I had. Just gave her the first best things. It's really not that hard. And if such low investment, like in quotation marks, low investment, can get you to like 40 seconds. 40 seconds in the hardest game mode. 40-second clear in the hardest game mode, then believe me, you do not need anything more than 3 out of 5. Hello, Sassus. Welcome to my stream. Excuse that the YouTube chat is a little bit neglected. I had a bit trouble setting up my stream, my first stream. But for anyone that's still watching from YouTube, if you want your comments to be seen a bit more quicker, then feel free to move over to Twitch. I will make sure that the YouTube section will be more seen in my next stream, for sure. People are obsessed with rare things. True. But I mean, I guess I'm not really like the average kind of person. I have like different preferences. I am more focused on play, I guess. Play, optimization, theory crafting. I think these things are fun. They also mostly don't end up with me losing hair because I'm trying to 4 out of 5 on Echo and keep failing. Also, people seemingly forget your target is Viva S rank and ToA 2-minute clear. Yeah, like it's very possible with way less investment. Luxec? Nah, man. Nah. I was running Jinchi on 220 crit damage till 2.0. 220 crit damage. For your information, I had literally 2 crit damage rolls in my entire echoes. And she worked just fine. The only reason I do a daily login is to get better echoes. It's kind of part and parcel of the game. Yeah, I mean, I obviously have to keep player attention up, so people keep feeling invested in the game. However, like one of the reasons, for example, that I have like, where's the map? Where is the, why am I doing that like this? Why I have like 194 of these. Just like when you're endgame and you're not one of those people that just really want to min-max echoes, I'm just sitting there and I'm like, what is my reason to make sure that I'm spending every single wave blade on time? I don't have a reason. I'm good. So yeah. There's no real content in the end game. Still isn't. Still isn't. I get an exceptional 4 out of 5 IX for her on first try. Ayo, congrats, man. I formed IX for like fucking like hours and hours. It was pain. The only reason I ordered it. What could be improved is lowering the RNG but still having the same average cost, just so they're less severely unlucky players. I agree. I think the range. I think they can definitely take away from the lower range of the echo rolls. For example, it feels so bad when you like get a crit rate roll, but it's just 6%. it feels so bad. Getting 6% crit and 12% crit damage or whatever, or 13%, I don't fucking know what's the lowest. Holy fuck, it feels bad. It feels so bad. Oh man. Now show us your Captain Brant set. I will be honest. I put it on my Lumi. I didn't know. I mean, I did know. I did actually plan on pulling a signature. I'm not 100% sure yet. As you see, I don't even have like a second 3 cost that is actually good. Like Holy Doom. Holy Doom. At least this one's decent, but low rolls. And yeah, no crit damage here. No crit damage here. At least the dragon is good. At least this thing is fun. This is like the only good one I have for the set. So when Brant comes out, you could already be pretty sure I will not have a fast clear. But I might have to just roll a Molten Rift set anyway, because I might just skip his signature. So this set might just be completely wasted. I might just trash all these echoes, depending on how I feel about the character. To add on this discussion, from my experience to make ToA more fun for me, what I'm doing since 1.3 is using low 40 weapons. It also greatly helps against those people that say that 5-star weapons are necessary to play endgame. Bro, there are people that clear endgame with level 1 weapons. Still to this day. You really don't need weapons at all. But if you don't use weapons, then you better use like you better practice a lot, because you have to make up for it with skill. Quite a lot of skill as well, actually. And you have to have the right characters as well. That's also important. They should just remove that % from the game. I mean, that would buff my mental health. Indeed. That would indeed help my mental health. I would very much appreciate that. Hi Saki, subbed after that insane chillest TC with Maggie and others. Lol, great content, man. Thank you very much. Welcome to my stream, Karen. I hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, Rip Tauchi mains? No? Oh, actually, I can show this on stream. I can show this on stream. So, I will not equip like echoes on my Jinchi for this, because it's not about a. This is not about a showcase for. How do I call it? This is not a showcase for damage, but I do want to show. Arena. Where is she? Where's my queen? Jinchi. Ouchie. So, I want to show to anyone that hasn't really seen all my videos. I have made a video where I talk about the Jinchi jump cancel, and this is something I want to show on my stream for anyone that cares to see. So Tauchi is actually quite good with this tech. So what you can do is you start off with Arena, and you do 2 auto attacks. Like this is S2 specific, obviously. Like I have to say this will not be the most relatable for everyone. But my Verena at least doesn't have variation, so maybe a bit more relatable. I don't fucking know, but either way, you start with Verena and you set her up. Then you go to Jinchi and do the JJC, and then you go to Tauchi with the JJC, and then you go back to Verena, and then you go back to Tauchi again, and then Tauchi's full. I'll show this real quick. I hope I will hit everything, because Memphis jumps around a lot. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember I can't actually do the jump attacks before Jinchi, because otherwise it'll fuck up her part. Wait. Oh, I can't even do it. I don't have ToA. Oh, I don't know. Druidif. Oh hell no, Druidif. So much pain. Where is Jinchi? Oh hell no. I just need any ToA, honestly. Healing bonus. Perfect. Perfection. So for any Tauchi evers, this strat will make your Tauchi good. Oh, what? Wait, no equip? Yeah, I'm not trying to showcase like damage right now. I'm just trying to showcase a rotation. I might even go through. Anyway, okay. So you do the JJC. Then you go to Tauchi. Do the 3 attacks. Do ult. Do E. Go back to Arena. And then go back to Tauchi again. And then do another 3 attacks. Oh wait, one of them missed. But yeah, it really like speeds up a rotation, and then you just go to the Jinchi stuff. Yeah, it's super comfortable. Super comfortable. This is Discordless Tauchi? Yeah, it is Discordless Tauchi. That's the funniest part, right? Because if you obviously she's a lot better with R5 Discord, but even without this actually makes her a lot better. Like a lot better. Her rotations are way faster. I cannot show it this well on Memphis because Memphis jumps around a little bit too much. Right, maybe like another boss. Maybe I should just do it on my goat. The best boss in the game, Mech Abomination. You do the ADC, then go to Tauchi, 3 attacks, do ult, E, maybe like an auto attack, and then you go back to Arena, go back to Tauchi, and I get cancelled, so it looks stupid. How many seconds it takes on average? I mean, I didn't really pay any attention to how many seconds it takes. I just know this is literally the fastest Tauchi rotation. Because you will not have any other team generate a double intro that quickly for Tauchi. So this is way faster. Go back to Tauchi. And you only need like 1 dodge. And I think if hitting like 1 dodge in is super realistic for most bosses. It just requires 1 dodge, which is so much better than needing like two dodges, and actually you also need to hit the dodge counter and shit like that. So this rotation, super nice for Tauchi. Like Tauchi actually has a second team now, which is Jinchi and Verino. And then obviously Jinchi nukes also hit super hard. What about the follow-up rotations? Like you mean the second loop rotation or something like that? And if you do mean the loop rotation, they're all very smooth. They're all very smooth. Because on the second one, you can just use Jinchi's Concerto bar. And obviously, Verena generates Concerto like no one else with her skill, so it will be very smooth, I promise you that. And this is without Discord and 1-2 dodges? Yeah, exactly. Like if you have R5 Discord, for example, this will be almost instant. Like it is super fast. I think it's actually one of the fastest sub DPS rotations in the entire game. Because Tauchi has such a large benefit from this. Tauchi gets her entire 40 bar full from an intro. Obviously, it's gonna benefit her. Is Tauchi intro slower compared to BA swap way to get Concerto? I don't know. I don't play Tauchi, so BA swap is just I don't know what to tell you. Like, yeah, BA swap exists for Tauchi, but realistically speaking, most of the bosses, like, they move around so much. Getting off the BAs of Tauchi is unbelievable pain. In this team, you just feed every intro into Tauchi, and then you feed a Tauchi intro into Jinchi, and just keep nuking for like 500k. Because the nukes you hit really hard. Like, really hard. Because your entire forte will be full. Because of the time it takes. And, yeah. It's really good. It's really good. Okay. Double intros seem comfy, like that's how I play every arena team. Yeah, double intros are, like, Jinchi makes double intros, like Jinchi Arena specifically is a very interesting team. They can enable teams that previously, like, they can enable characters that previously probably would not work. Would not work that well. Like, it's such a great team, especially with the JJC. It's so good. It's so good. But yeah. I gotta buy the battle pass eventually. It just feels so demotivating. Like, getting so many mats I just really don't need. I don't even know. Resonator XP 312. Oh, hell no. Yeah, it's hard to convince me to like buy that battle pass. PvE weapons are mostly meh. Yeah. I mean, it depends on your standards, right? Like, if you don't use 5-star weapons, they're fine. If you don't use 5-star weapons, they're pretty good. But if you do use 5-star weapons, you're never gonna look back. Let me show you something funny. So I bought the battle pass a couple times. Maybe the look of this box might seem familiar. I haven't even opened the boxes. I didn't even bother. There's just nothing. Like, there's no reason for me to open these boxes. They're just dead weight on my account. I guess I could use... Can you use weapons for XP? I guess I could use the weapons for XP. That's kind of sad to say. PvP weapons are fine in vacuum. It's just thongs like... Thongs? Bro. It's just things like EOG existing in same ecosystem. Yeah. Well... Unfortunately, weapons existing in a gacha game that are never in a vacuum, so... Please don't do that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, standard 5 stars are therefore practically free if you don't hate exploration. Yeah, you're right. And I personally would recommend everyone to also pull 5-star weapons if you like convenience in the game. You can very much play the game on 4-star weapons at level 90 or something like that. It'll be fine. If you also obviously practice and do some semi-decent rotations, it will be fine. You will be able to clear ToA at least. I think Weewa will be a lot more pressuring on having 5-star weapons. But at least ToA you can safely clear with 4 stars. So I personally would recommend people to pull 5-star weapons signatures, especially those that are more versatile like String Master. Or even a weapon like Shorekeeper signature, because a lot of people doom Shorekeeper signature, but it is the only true damage ceiling increase in the entire game. So it can literally like elevate all of your characters on your account by 5%, and that's a good amount. Like people underestimate how good Shorekeeper's signature really is. Because if you do use Shorekeeper, it's like a universal increase to your account. It's really interesting. Like, I was one of the people that doomed Shorekeeper's weapon. I was like, why would I get that? I can just get variation. But after I actually did look at all these speedruns, like, my god, I'm missing out on a lot of damage. I can never reach like a speedrun level speed without either running triple DPS of signatures, or I don't have any other option. I don't, like, variation is not gonna cut it. Variation is not gonna cut it on Shorekeeper. That attack percent increase is really, really big. Yeah, they didn't account for team buff, yeah. ToA is really easy for 4 stars if it doesn't have fusion or havoc resistance. I mean, I don't... I mean, I don't know about the resistances specifically. Yeah, SK's weapon also makes Baiji less cope for Kalota comps. Is there anyone in my chat that runs Baizhi with SK weapon?
何かが起こっている
Oh my god. Baizhi with SK weapon. That's like the kind of thing that Quali would do. That's the kind of thing that Quali would do. Skip Shorekeeper, but get her signature for Baizhi. Holy based. Holy based. Yeah, I'm looking for a weapon to rerun too. Yeah, honestly, if you have Shorekeeper, and you're not particularly interested in Cantarella, or potentially another character like, well, what character didn't rerun it? I guess Camellia. If you're not interested in Camellia either, yeah, get her signature. It's really, really good. I don't think Shorekeeper will fall off anytime soon. She'll not fall off, and especially don't forget, whatever we will get next, it might not have a crit buff, and people might just keep using Shorekeeper because, oh my god, is it so frustrating when you don't crit. It's so frustrating when you don't crit. Yeah, so yeah. Thank you for the follow, Dravenator. Welcome to my stream. I don't have alerts on, so I'm just manually calling out any follows or things that happen. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking for a weapon. For as long as most people didn't get SK weapon. It's honestly a shame. I think her weapon is very underrated. But I think back then we also just didn't understand how good it is, so I don't blame anyone. You get a weapon without SK. Honestly, it's more of a based move. It's more of a based move. I just prioritize main DPS 6 over support as a casual. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I would do so too. I'm skipping Brant Kanta for, and I have Camellia already. I see. Literally playing Baizhi ToA in the background. You don't have to call me out like that. No comment. I hope you're at least playing her with like Carlotta Jeje, or it's not looking too good. I'm super broke at that time. Skip her weapon to save. Bro, I'm broke too. Like, I will really want Brand's signature, because like the Megi cal. Oh yeah, actually I did want to talk about them. So, chat, pay attention. So, there was, wait, actually, let me pull up. There was, where's the calc? Open link. Oh boy. So this is gonna be interesting. This is the official Megi calc for Brant. So, as you can see, Red Spring is actually insanely close to a signature. And I do truthfully believe a Red Spring is a great option on him. I think if you do have Red Spring, you don't even need to get a signature. Obviously, you don't have to build a Molten Rift set if you don't have one ready. But Red Spring is a great option. However, everything else on this calc, no, don't get me wrong, it's not misinformation. So the thing is the following. The description above says hypercarry and sub DPS, which is the main difference. But the main difference in these two calcs is only one thing. And the one thing that makes a large difference in both calcs is the amount of fortes that you can fit. So for anyone that doesn't know Brant's kit, Brant Forte does a fuck ton of damage. And actually, the more fortes you do, the more the damage difference between the weapons decreases. The left calc, which is the 10% damage difference calc, is made under the assumption that you use 3 fortes in Brant's rotation. So for anyone that doesn't actually know what that means, so the 3 forte rotation is extremely tight. And I don't know how many people will truly pull off 3 forte, but I'm pretty sure that this is not a casual friendly assumption. I'm pretty sure most people will stick with 2 fortes. I think 2 fortes is realistic for most players. Some people might even only do 1 if they want to do like a sub DPS style, in which case, obviously, the damage difference goes up dramatically. On the right, you can see the 1 forte calculation. So, like, his signature is dramatically better. Like, unfathomable levels of better if you only do 1 forte. If you do 2 fortes, it's a 20% damage diff. If you do 3 fortes, it's a 10% damage diff. But I would recommend everyone, please do not take this calc seriously. You might see it more often. Please wait for Maggie to explain this. I do not want to like be the new guy that like explains Maggie's calcs. I really don't. I do trust her calcs truly. However, if you see this calculation isolated without any context, do not take it seriously. The assumption this works with is 3 forte and 3 forte. I don't think it's realistic for most casual players, because that really requires advanced rotation, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So I think it's more realistic to go with 2 fortes. And with 2 fortes, the damage difference is 20%. And yeah, it will be around the the average amount of difference between standard weapons and signatures. Yeah. 3 forte under one single Sana outro. No, you won't be able to fit everything into the Sana outro, but that is exactly why the 3 forte is so much like decreasing the difference, right? You won't be able to have all these fortes buffed to their max degree, which is exactly why the damage difference goes down with each forte you do, because the buff of, for example, Emerald of Genesis, if you do a rotation that actually maximizes Emerald of Genesis, you will get closer to his signature, because the signature does not buff all the fortes. So with each additional forte after the first one, you get closer. But doing 3 fortes, I don't think it's a reasonable assumption. My friend Kem also did some calcs, and he came roughly to like, I think like 90 to 22 damage difference at 2 forte. So, and I want everyone to be aware that this is probably what you will be experiencing. If you have Red Spring, you can reconsider pulling his weapon. But if you don't have Red Spring, be very well prepared or a roughly 20% damage difference. If 20% is too much for you, pull a signature. Or don't pull Brant at all. I don't want to discourage anyone from pulling Brant. I don't think his weapon is a must pull. I might even run him with Emerald of Genesis only. But in my eyes, if you do enjoy doing a lot of damage of Brant specifically, I do highly recommend his signature. Because I think a lot of people in the community cannot work based on the assumption that they will pull off 3 Forte. 3 Forte is rough. I'm pretty sure. Because Cam said, if you do 3 Forte, you actually have to delay your second liberation. But the reason why you have to delay it is because the third Forte would actually be like the one that kills. Because the Fortes do absolutely like fuckloads of damage. So yeah. I think it's much better to work with the 2 Forte assumption. And the TLDR of what I'm just trying to explain is pull a signature. It's really, really good for him. Or use Red Spring. Red Spring is also good. Right. That's just pretty much everything that I have to say about the signature. There are some people that do say, well, it's a must pull and you have to use it, but no, it's not a must pull. Do you check out leaks? I mean, I do see them, but I haven't actively been following leaks since a couple of patches. I used to care a lot more in like 1.x, but not anymore. Yeah, so I think I'm slowly heading towards the end of my stream. I'll actually do like one more hologram 6 run on Crownless. That's a nice little finish. Should I do like no hit? Like I can only leave when I have no hit Crownless. Actually, I'll do that. I'll do it. A fellow Kalcharo player? Yeah, I fuck with Kalcharo a lot. He's super fun. Question, when you use Impermanence Heron with the outer buff gets applied immediately, right? Is it possible to instantly dodge cancel it, the literal frame you input it, and you can outro to get the buff? You don't have a reason to dodge cancel the Heron, you can just swap. Like, just use Heron and swap off. But if you don't want to swap it, well, I think if you, I'm honestly not sure if the buff goes through if you use Heron and then dodge cancel it. I honestly don't know. I never really lapped that. How good is Changli with Red Spring or EOG? Use EOG. Don't use Red Spring. Red Spring is garbage on her. 19-20% isn't insane, I think, especially since she's not your classic hyper carry. Well, you can play him as hyper carry. There's nothing wrong with playing Brant hyper carry. I think Brant hyper carry is probably a lot better than Changli hyper carry with anyone else than Brant. So, yeah. It depends on what your expectations are, obviously. Can you clear without the 20% extra? Obviously. but you will feel a significant difference in the initial burst damage that Brant does. Like, I will only say one thing: his forte. But actually, let me pull up Pride one. Vibro sound like Leo K. I don't even know who Leo K is. Let me pull up Pride one. Okay, so. Where is it? Brant. His forte has a wait. Let me get that right. It's like 100, 200, 600. Like it's not exactly that, but it's getting relatively close to 2000% scaling. Like it's not 2000 scaling. That's misinformation, as usual on the stream, but yeah, it's getting fairly close to 2000% damage, and like, my god, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. So yeah, that thing hits like a truck. So I think the biggest difference you'll notice from using EOG over a signature is that the first Brand Forte, like, bro, you're pulling out a nuke when you use a signature. It's insane. Right, now for the final crownless run. Let me cook. Oh, I don't even have a weapon on her. Oh, well, so much for the hitless run. Restart. I want to clear fast at the same time. Like, I don't want to play safe. It's annoying. Oops. Oh well. Oh. Well, I got hit again. The secret 0 DM tech? True! True. Oh. Weird time slows. That's like the one thing that I really dislike when I play it with Sanwa. It's like the time freezes really throw off your timings. Whoops.
破壊修正近づけ入力私の後ろにはっ
その程度その程度
私の後ろに大グレンゲどうぞご注の
I'm not gonna lie, maybe I should have actually cooked weapon on Kachara to make it a bit easier on me.
その程度か逃げ場はない
私の後ろに知れ
捕らえた
But I'll manage. It will be fun.
入力アドアスト
Wait, are you using BP weapon? I think so. I don't even know.
その程度
It's not even that bad.
その程度今つけるDP など無用
What the fuck just happened to me? Oh yeah, I got hit by the wave. I actually dodged out of range. Yeah, let me actually equip a weapon. I don't wanna make this too long.
俺の道が見える
Keep forgetting that there's like a wave after that second slash. So rarely do they actually get affected by it. Maybe I should play like Carlotta, because that's more fun. So I can actually do some DMs.
入力星の歌よこれがモンテリの挨拶です逃げられるとでもこれがモンテリの挨拶ですこれはどう
神よ我が身をまとえ
これがモンテリの挨拶です
その程度かその程度か今だその程度か
これがモンテリの挨拶です
兵も戦闘
生まれ
に不可欠だ
はモンテリと共についてきモンテリの名にかけて
短殲滅の
Alright, where am I at?
アドアスト入力これがモンテリの挨拶です
I think I'll level up Beguiling Melody. Oh, hell no.
来年よ牙を向けその程度かその程度か兵も戦闘に不可欠だ
Ugh. A nice little crownless snack. Alright. So, thank you everyone for coming to my stream. I am getting slowly tired. It's actually 1 a.m. in my time zone. So yeah, thank you everyone for coming in. I am not quite sure what my streaming schedule will be. I think it'll probably be quite random. So honestly, just be open for whenever I'm live. But yeah, thank you everyone for following, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. And I'll definitely see you around soon. So yeah, good night.
れで白は赤に染まった。これで白は赤に染まった。これで白は赤に染まった。ひらめくか死ぬか、この道は二つに一つ。これで白は赤に染まった。
I mean, I've been playing Changli without her signature weapon since 1.1. She feels really good. However, playing Yao without signature weapon, holy pain. Holy pain. Yao without signature weapon. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Do not do this. Yao H overshilling. We truly seeing your biases shine in the stream. Hey, that's what YouTubers? I keep getting this on my Reddit. Like I recommend it because I started YouTube. In the middle, that's Wuthering Waves leaks. I do see leaks. Like, what do you want me to say? Like literally anyone, when the 2.2 beta came out, don't go on Twitter, man. Like it's impossible to like avoid a Cantarella leak. It's impossible. Anyone, any streamer has seen it. Literally everyone. So it's like whatever. But honestly, like no joke, I haven't really looked at leaks much like since 2.0. I honestly haven't really kept up with all of them because I just don't care anymore. I think it's like for me at a point where I genuinely have some faith at the very least in Kuro games balancing. Obviously, sometimes characters are not really made for quickswap, and I would like to know. But usually when a character doesn't have a quickswap specific nerf, I don't care because I'm pretty sure Kuro will do a good job balancing them. But yeah, I don't want to really talk about leaks on my stream. I wouldn't really have a problem because I just really don't give a fuck. If I'm honest, I just really don't. But
これで白は赤に染まった。
I wonder what other communities like CN or even the devs would think about this drama. How did they actually CN react to this like dodge counter thing? Did they even find out? Haven't heard anything crazy from CN. Shaking my head, you're just being logical and actually doing research? Yeah. I think people didn't mind that I was like that I was logical. I think what they minded is that I was trying to diminish the problem, and because they had bad faith, they believed that I was acting in defense of Kuro Games' greed. But the main thing that shocks me so much is, how do you come to that conclusion? Like, I literally said in the first part of the video that I'm 99% sure it's a bug. So if it's a bug, yeah, obviously it gets fixed. It's not like we literally have like a bug fix section in every single patch note. Like, how is it not obvious? Like, I'm for fixing it. I think it's better without the dodge counter. Yeah. But I also just want to make sure that all the people that now are fucking shaking their boots over this change, to feel calm and reassured. Like, I just want people to pull this beautiful man. And like some people they're not often on social media. They don't watch every single new update on Brant. They just don't. Some people see this and they don't check another video and they just assume he's fucking doomed. So it's just bad. Like, no one can tell me it's okay. And like, that made me sad. Like, it genuinely makes me sad. So I did bother to make the video, even if I do put myself on the bad side of a lot of people. I'd rather stick with integrity and good faith rather than doom posting a company that literally has done nothing wrong except fuck up their coding for like fucking a quarter of a patch, not even a whole patch, not even half a patch, a quarter of a patch, bro. Like, calm the fuck down. You're the second person I hear say this today. I'm such a W mentality.